Thank you. You Hey, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Um, Sorry about that. Yeah, we're going to be doing some glazing tonight. Oh, hey, Gail, you're the first one in. Good to see you in here. Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is probably start waxing the bottoms of these pots. And then we're going to do some glazing. So you sent an email. Oh, okay. I could check it on my handy dandy phone right here. I'm watching Facebook Live as well to see how many people are on there. Oh, I got it, Gail. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, hey, I will read that later. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, I'm live on both. That's awesome. That's Facebook right now. So. Hey, Miss Jacqueline, how you doing? I'm trying to melt my wax. So I tried a crock pot. It didn't work. So, hey, Hanad. How you doing, Hanad? So I'm trying to melt some wax here so I can do the bottom of my pots easy, so I can just like that, and they're done. So it's just about all melted down. But I figured this would be faster. I did this in the past where I had one of these pans and I had a bunch of paraffin wax and I just used it just to dip them. So it seemed to work pretty good. Good to see you in here, Anad. Hey, I like your new wheel, by the way. How do you like your new wheel? Look like you're doing pretty good with it. Put this somewhere so I'll keep that to cover up my wax when I'm done tonight. That way I don't get any junk in it. But yeah, it's getting there. I don't want to boil it. I just want to melt it. So I've been trying to bring this temp up slowly, just to warm it, you know? So right now the other stuff, so this is what I've got. So I'll just have to deal with it. However, I am prepared tonight, Gail. I have all of my buckets laid out. See that? I'm all ready. I got my pieces in the background. They're all ready. All the other thing that didn't get prepared for me is this daggone wax, which it's working on. So I did take your advice, Gail. Hey, Ben, how you doing there, brother? I haven't seen you live for a little while. Sorry if I missed any. So it seems like a lot of people like these two glaze colors, and I'm going to show you here. I'll bring them around here so you can all see. As a matter of fact, I have them right over here. And then I have this. So I have this and this piece. Now this is the oatmeal, but this is the clay, and most of the stuff I made over here is the clay that does not have the speckles in it. So this is what I've got right now. So a lot of people seem to like this. I wish I had more of this, the speckles. But anyhow, they like the oatmeal and the walnut. The other one they liked was the oatmeal and the cinnamon. Hey, Leah, how you doing? You haven't been live. You've been feeling like shit. That's horrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, whoa. That's awesome. I can't wait to see that one when you get it. Hey, Joyce. How you doing, Joyce? Good to see you in here. Hey, Ben, Auntie, and Gail. Yeah, we're all here now. That's awesome. I'm melting my wax. I was just showing everybody that melting some wax in here. This will make it quicker when I go to wax the bottoms. So I'm just letting it slowly melt. I don't want to get too hot. So that should help me a lot, I think. Make things a lot faster. But I do have my dolphins that I fired, so we can now glaze those things. So yeah, picture of it. All right, there we go. So this is the horizontal stream, which you get to see my nice big belly, but it is what it is, right? And I got a dolphin that I don't care for too much right now. I made the bottom a little bit thin on him, and he ended up doing a rocking horse thing on me. So I'm not happy with this. So we're going to experiment on this one. And also, you may or may not be able to see it, but the top just sank just a little bit. So he turned himself into an experiment. The other two, however, made out pretty good. This was the first one I did. He turned out really well. And that's the second one. I really like this one, though. I'm going to make these over again, guys. So, but this guy here, we're going to experiment with color before I do the other two. We can check out grocery. Oh, thanks, Ben. So we'll just let them dolphins hang out over there. Got tons of mugs. Look at that guy. That's a mug and a half there. He's a pretty good sized mug. So I'm excited about getting this bad boy glazed. Tons of bowls, tons of cups. Some of you guys see me throw a bunch of these. They're done now. So we can glaze a bunch of this. A bunch of mugs, which I might want to sand the bottoms just a tiny bit. Actually, that's not bad. I might sand them a little bit on the bottom. But I think this way I can turn the camera around to whatever I'm doing so you guys can kind of follow me. Hey, just lurking. Good to see you in here. I did see you were live, but I didn't get a chance to check you out. I had to get prepared for my live. So that's perfect. They really don't need a whole lot, to be honest with you, as far as this goes. You know, it's just a tiny bit that they needed. That's a speck. No, it's just a little piece. Yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year. Hi. How's everybody doing? Oh, Janice, you've been feeling bad too? That sucks. I just saw that comment. You got a dad bod too. Happens to the best of us, you know. Happens to the best of us. What can we say? Yeah, there was definitely something going around up here a few weeks back. But, you know, Seems to be okay now anyhow. But anyhow, yeah, this is where if I see anything that I don't really care for, any high spots or anything, I wipe them off. I sand them a little bit if I need to. Get some of the dirt off of them if there's any dirt. He's going to be an experiment, so not really worried about him. But I just kind of check everything, make sure I like what's going on. If I feel a little spot where I just want to dust it a little bit, clean it off, get the dust off of it. Your spine injury and brain tumor and heart condition doesn't help. I'm sure that doesn't help. I'm sure. Let's see. Looks like we have some people on Facebook. They can chat. They should be able to chat. Hopefully they can. And it should come right up on here. So if anybody's on Facebook that would like to say hi or anything, go ahead. And this is just about melted. It's good. Well, I have a ton of mugs that I want to do. Should have kept this over here. I just take any kind of roughness off of it. Might as well get rid of it now, you know? And anything that might be inside there, which maybe some dirt. You always got to check that too. Looks pretty good. Yep. The ones I burnished on the bottom are perfect. I should just do that with all of them. Yeah, I should have put up here another. If I can slide that over, I can open another browser and open up my YouTube analytics so I can see what's going on in the analytics as well. Awesome. Everything looks good right now. Awesome. Awesome. Now, what's wrong with that volume? Turn that volume down. Sorry, guys. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. All right, let's do this. We're going to pop that out. I'm going to hide that. Slide this over. There we go. Now I can kind of see what's going on, guys. That's awesome. I don't know why it says ring in the new year. I don't know what that, I mean, I set this whole title up thing and I did it in Restream, and apparently YouTube did their own thing. So did Facebook. I don't know. Gotta figure this stuff out one of these days. I see you around going live now. Yeah, I decided to, well, Friday nights, I usually always go live. Friday and Saturday night. But I think what I'm going to do is probably like go live like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And, you know, probably Saturday too. But I think that's what I'm going to do, is make that my thing. Yeah, I got to start burnishing all of these because that's perfect. Just perfect. Dolphins can stand on a tripod like usually culture. Your ancestors on Ukraine territory. Hello? Hello? All right. So you just get a bunch ready so I can dip them in. I mean, I kind of treat this video, this live, like a vlog in a way, just so that people can see what the process is that we go through to glaze. And this is just one of the things I do. Glazer, let us know if you want help with the restream. We've been working out the kinks too. Yeah, I probably do need some help with it because I don't know, man. It's like I set the title and all that for the restream, and it looks like in YouTube it actually didn't put it out the way I meant it to go out. And then the same thing with Facebook, because I'm trying to go live there as well, which it says I am, but I'm not really seeing anybody from Facebook in the chat for the restream. So I don't know if that's me, you know what I mean, or what, but looks like that's ready. Wonder how this is going to work. Let's try it. As long as it just goes to the bottom, that's all I need. I'm sorry, you guys can't even see what I'm doing here. Yeah, I think that'll work. So all I did was just put some wax on the bottom. And that was quick, right? That's really quick. All right. It only needs a tiny bit of wax. This is way quicker, guys. That's awesome. We can fly through these. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the restream. That stuff dries quick too. Looks like all I gotta do is touch it. Just like that. Like I said, I used to do this years ago. This is how I used to wax the bottoms of all my pieces. And then when I got back into all this again, all I did was just buy the wax resist, the liquid. But before, I just used to take wax, old candle, whatever, put it in a pan like this on low. And it makes, you know, doing the bottoms of your pieces a lot easier. It dries like so quick. Hi, Miss Mia. How you doing? Glad to see you in here. We're waxing the bottoms, getting ready to glaze. I actually got a ton of this stuff to do. This makes it so easy. I'm loving this, by the way. Thank you, Miss Jacqueline, Miss Jackie, for giving me her old fry pan because she doesn't use it anymore, really. Yes, it does just burn off in the kiln. It's just like a wax resist. That's all I'm doing is putting wax in the bottom. And when I go and dip this in my glaze, then I can just wipe the bottom right off. So I waste less glaze trying to wipe the bottoms and time. So that's why we put the wax on the bottom. You don't have to. I mean, you can clearly just wipe your wax, or you can wipe the glaze off the bottom if you want. I mean, this is just way faster. Yeah, well, as long as I mean, let's face it, it's just wax, so it all burns away. I have to buy some more pure from wax, but because I don't like using the candles because they stink, you know. I've been wanting a wax resist, but can't find someone who sells it in Denmark. Oh, it definitely saves time if you can wax resist your pieces. And like I said, you don't waste as much wax that way, or I'm sorry, you don't waste as much glaze that way. I got tons of stuff. That last kiln load, guys, I mean, I filled that kiln completely full. This is the result, really. I've used candle wax in the past. I haven't had any issue with it. Maybe some people do. I don't know. They had a bad experience. I don't know. But I've never had an issue with it. Yeah, I would say. I mean, you want to wait and see how these turn out before you use candle wax, you're more than welcome to. I mean, it burns away in the kiln, so it's like that kiln gets so hot. And let's face it, when you burn candle anyhow, where's the wax go? I mean, it's got to burn up, right? So it makes my job easier, that's all. I'm only doing like this if there's anything like really rough, because when they come back out, you end up having to sand them a little bit anyhow. But like where I stamp it, sometimes it raises up a little bit. So I try to knock that down right now. It's easier. Well, you're right. I don't think you can paint it on. You can see how fast it dries when I put it in there. So painting it on probably would not be an option. Because it does dry really, really quick. I mean, and you see how quickly I do that, and it just stops. It stops right away. So just a real quick dip is all you need. I mean, if I made a design before the bisque, so I want to peek through the glaze, I don't want the paint. Yeah, for sure. I mean, your wax resist is the best if you're going to do anything like that. This is just for the bottoms, so it doesn't matter if it dries real quick for me. It actually helps me out. I can move really fast with it. But if you're doing designs and stuff, wax resist is the way to go. So you can't get it there. Can you get it like order from Amazon? Do you guys have Amazon over there? I'm sure you probably do, right? Or you buy probably, it's really just Purifin wax if you can find that somewhere. Liquid latex for it before, but yeah, you probably would need to remove that. I just like how quickly this goes, you know? Like I said, I did this many, many years ago. It works so well. And you only put a little bit in the bottom of this thing because you don't want it to go all the way up, right? So you just put a little bit in, and you can see how it only goes up so far on the piece. I do like how quickly this is going, though. Well, it is. You could probably just use that because, you know, I think that's all wax resist is, isn't it? I mean, if I look at this one, now where's my freaking glasses at? This is the liquid stuff I bought before. And what is it called? It's water soluble, which Purifin probably isn't. It's not telling me, actually. It's not telling me. Well, this is the stuff I had purchased before. Amico, wax resist. And it works really well. And you can brush it on. It's not really telling me what it actually is. But anyhow, I've used Purifin wax all the time. For brushing, I'm not sure how that'll work, but you could try it. If you could buy a small amount of it and try it, that'd be your best bet. But I'm thinking it might not be able to brush it. Purifin wax they use a lot for candles, so. Danish retailer selling make a wax. Well, there you go. That'd be great. That'd be great, Mia. Look at this, guys. I've got a lot of this stuff done already. They're good. The bowls I pretty well burnished all of them, so they probably don't need anything. It's the mugs where where I didn't do some of them. It's good. Yeah, these are both good. All right. Yeah, I'd like to see it too. If you can send it to me. You there, Leah can send it to me. You should be able to find my email address. It's pretty well known, I think, what it is. But I would like to fire these things as soon as possible. I love to fire this weekend and like have a kiln opening on Monday. That'd be cool. If I can get enough of these done, that's exactly what I'll do. The way this is going right now, I think I'll be able to fire, but bowl. The only thing is it's not deep enough that I can get it up over the top of here, but I'll live with that. I can wipe that little bit. I don't know if you guys really saw me do this before. So I figure I'll take a few minutes and just do it real quick, and then we will move on and start glazing. No, Mia. Oh, thank you, Leah. No, I have a regular job that I go to. I design machines, so what you call a machine designer, engineer, whatever you want to call me. So mechanical, I do mechanical design. A lot of math, a lot of headaches. But it's kind of fun because each machine's unique, you know, and I guess that's one part of why I like it. But I'd like to do this full time, and doing shows and stuff all the time, I wasn't able to make enough for my wife and I to live on, obviously. So, and plus when she ended up having health problems, then I had to kind of quit doing it. So, and I had to sell everything I had just to try to pay the medical bills. But you got to do what you have to do, right? So that's what I ended up doing. So now that everything got squared away, here I am building it back up again. And I'm going full afterburners right now. So I'm gonna leave everything in my wake, you know. I'm going full bore. And what I mean by that is I still have my regular job, but I'm going to quickly try to make this my everyday job. What would it take for you to be able to do it full time? Well, to be able to pay my mortgage, which is, you know, it's going really good right now, being paid off, but I don't have any debt really. I just my mortgage. Really, that's all there is. So Really nice if that would fit in there, but that ain't gonna fit in there. But this will fit in. Yeah, it dries super quick. There's a rubber stamp that I had for underglaze. So I put it on there. I thought that would be cool. I've never seen this water tech before. Super cool. Oh, it's not water. It's actually wax. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mia. It's all right. You know, things happen in life, right? We all go through stuff like that, and you just got to roll with it, you know? We all get challenges we have to deal with, and that's how I deal with that, you know? It's just a challenge. Well, that just fit in there. Ooh. Coated the whole bottom. Just like that, real quick. And just like that, guys, I finished waxing every piece I had in that kiln load. Oh, it'll happen probably this year. I expect it to happen this year, actually. I never had a problem selling my stuff before. I know I won't now, so. This will probably fit too. Awesome. Awesome. I'm not sure how much of this I'm going to be able to get in there. Well, you could produce the amount of pots needed to sustain living. Yeah, I could, for sure. If I did it full time, I could, for sure. Doing it in the evenings like this is very difficult because I get home at 5 o'clock in the evening, and the problem is I don't have a whole lot of time. You know, I have a couple hours. You know what I mean? So when you have just a couple hours to work on stuff, pottery is something that you need to. You can't just let things sit. You know, you let them sit, they get too far gone as far as being dry. So if you can do it full time, it's just a lot easier on you. A lot easier. Chad is doing a new route also. Best of luck. Thanks. Yeah, he is. I mean, he's you know, sometimes you have to change your game, right? That's what it's about is you adapt and move. Yeah, the insurance I'm not really worried about as far as that goes. My wife is already she's disabled, so she's already has her own insurance now. But she when she had gotten ill, she was on my insurance. And my insurance wasn't that great, especially for her for that issue. And so you know that bankrupted us really. Um, but you know we got through it. We got through it. I mean, she's never going to get better, right? But the uh, at least the doctors took care of things, you know, and they got her on a path that is good. So we're both very happy right now. So that things are going the way they're going. So all right, so these I'm going to put aside for now. because these aren't pieces that I made. These are pieces that um, my sister-in-laws came over and made. My wife invited them over to make some pottery and or learn, you know. So I had to make, and they did really well. I mean, you look at these mugs. These are the mugs they did when they came over. They made some mugs. They made a bowl, you know, and they did rather well for me helping them out. All right. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better now. Yep, we are. We're doing very good now. So no worries. But that's why I'm saying, you know, this is something that has always been in my blood, you know, is to make pottery. And like I said, I've been making pottery since 2004. And when her incident happened was around 2010, 2011 was when, you know, she ended up having a lot of problems, medical issues and stuff. So, you know, when we were having trouble paying medical bills, because as some of you might know, medical bills are expensive. So all my equipment, that's where I could get my money, right? I can get it to pay the bills, was to sell everything I had. I had a couple wheels, I had a slab roller, a kiln, a pug mill, I had a trailer, I had a big trailer, everything. I had all kinds of stuff, and I sold it all, and it, you know, it paid most of the doctor bills. So anyhow, here I am getting back at it, and I'm going to kick some butt. All right, guys, I'm going to let this cool off somewhere out of the way. And let's get some glazing done. Well, I got some bowls here to do. I forgot about those two. I have 2 bowls to put glaze on, or put some wax on the bottom. This is still hot yet. Let me put it on here. Let's dip this bowl. All right, nicely glazed. Very good. That way I got everything, really. That's everything that we did. They're starting to, it's starting to, you know, you can see that. But it still actually waxed the whole thing. That's okay. Definitely dries very quickly. All right, guys. Now let's get to some glazing. The fun part, right? All right. So, what glazes did you guys see that you really liked? You know, you saw my last kiln opening, and I believe the glazes that people mostly like was the cinnamon and the walnut together. They liked what was it? The oatmeal and the walnut. They liked that one, and some of them really liked the mint and the white. So I could do any of those combinations. I think any of those would sell easily. Jan says, kick some butt. That's right. Hey, Mr. Nick. Big heart, God bless you and the family. You deserve it. Ah, thank you, Nick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love you guys. You guys are awesome over there. Swan City Ceramics. They were live today. Big shout out to them both. I mean, they're kicking butt, and that's awesome. I'm very, very happy for them both. I will definitely get there too. It's just a matter of getting things rolling here, and being as I'm one person and working part time, it's difficult. Like most of my time to work on this kind of stuff is the weekends, you know. So linen, yeah, linen. That was one of them. Linen, blue and linen. Yeah. Did you like the teal? The teal. Let's see. See, this was cool too. I like this one too, but this is the teal. This is the teal and the walnut. Can you guys see this all right? I feel like I need to move my light. Let me see if I move my light a little bit so you guys can actually get a decent picture of this. I am in a basement, so. All right, so hopefully this helps you guys a lot. So this is the teal and the walnut. You can kind of see it's a greenish blue. You know, it's teal. And then this is the teal. Dang on it! Why can't I get a real good? What if I move this over here to where the light can grab it more? But yeah, that's the teal and the white linen, I think, is what this one is. Let's see. Would you be able to ship to Denmark? I would love to buy something when I get the funds. Well, I have never shipped to Denmark. I never shipped out of the United States yet, but I can certainly look into it. I don't know what that would cost. You know, shipping might be a little expensive. I don't know. Mainly, I've shipped to the United States, anywhere in the United States. So I'm not quite sure how the overseas thing works. I'd have to look into it. But I'll let you know when the store is open. I'm going to open it on Shopify. So, because what's nice is Shopify allows me to sell through YouTube as well. So I can actually put pieces on YouTube, you know, and sell. So it'd be cool, I think. Me too. You love the teal and the walnut? Yeah. Yeah, I think they look beautiful together, actually. I think they really look nice. I love this. Look at how this just ran right here. You know, you don't ever really know what you're going to get when you fire these, but I wasn't expecting this, but I like the result. You know, I like the result. And I like it that when I just did it half and half like that, it was kind of a, maybe, does it look a little more modern? I don't know. I don't know if it does or not, but yeah, that's the teal and the blue. Don't forget Deb and Donna's colors. Yes, I know, hon. I need to look at those, and I'll do those, and I'll make sure they make it to the kiln this time. I remember how amazing you were, Hurry, every time I hear that story. Well, you know, God gives you challenges, right? And you just got to stand up and meet them and get through them. It's learning how to dance in the rain. That's what it is. Learn how to dance in the rain and you'll never have a problem. Let's see. See, people also like this one. So they also like that. And this is the cinnamon and the walnut. Yeah, you know, she said she was going to come down to help, but then, you know, she just hasn't come down. I would like to have her help. She'd have to sit down most of the time because she can't really stand for long periods of time. He won't bring it to you if he can bring you home. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah, I think we have a saying, like as you walk in our door on the wall. I think it's some saying about learn how to dance in the rain or something like that. But it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool saying, and it makes a lot of sense. You know, we're always faced with challenges. You know, and it's just learning how to deal with them challenges and keep walking forward. never ever give up. Never stop living your life. I'd be coughing my head off. Yeah. Well, and I also have this one here, which is this is the oatmeal and walnut. People said they really like this too. So these are the ones that I kept an eye on, like when I posted pictures of this stuff, what people remarked about and how much they, give me a thumbs up on different pictures. So those ones I picked out are the ones they like the best. So I'm thinking that I probably ought to try to do a lot more of that stuff. Hey, Sunset, how you doing? Been waiting on YouTube since 6:55, Gail says. Yeah, Gail was the first one in here, guys. She was waiting. She just couldn't wait to get in here. She wanted to make sure that I was going to be prepared for this. Guys, I still like this combination too, though. So we ought to do some of these. And that's that mint and the white, which is, I think is a linen. But these here were a nice hit as well. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, guys, let's get to glazing. Suspense is killing me. All right. All right, guys. There's my teal glaze. And it's still very well suspended, which I'm glad. This is actually a very nice looking glaze. But you always got to stir your glazes up. Get the stuff off the bottom. Make sure your glaze is thoroughly mixed. Sometimes you have to let them rest a little bit. I've noticed that with some of my glazes, I need to let them rest a little bit before I dip. So this one here I don't, though. I can just go. I'm still waiting on my tablet. I tried on my phone and you were on. Why? Yeah, this is I'm doing the horizontal because I like horizontal. So I could do a vertical, but I don't know. Me personally, I like the horizontals. I like the view. I can always turn my phone horizontally, and then the chat is separated from the viewing screen. And to me, I just like it. You know, it may not be for everybody, but it, Now you can see how the wax just made that glaze run right off of there. Just like that. I actually think that worked a lot better than the wax resist I had. Like I said, I used to do them like this all the time. This glaze here, I tell you what, I think one dip in this glaze, it does a pretty good coating, as you can kind of see. Let's see, teal pops, very nice. Yeah, definitely. Looks like on your channel, there's another upcoming stream. Not sure, but maybe restream output to YouTube's. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I wonder why I would have done that, because I only had one. Ah, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. At work, I posted that I posted a live. And I forgot about that. When I got home, I redid it again. That's why there's two. That's why. My fault. So I'll have to remove that other one. But they should be the same time. So it's probably two of them going at the same time, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Like you said, it looks like it's just pending. You know, I probably don't have to glaze the whole thing of these. I could probably just do like a portion of it. So there's raw glaze or raw clay on the bottom, which would kind of look pretty cool. I need to get the handle. There we go. You can kind of see how that wax or how the wax works. The glaze just runs right off of it. And it's cheaper. God knows we all have those candles laying around that we couldn't get that much of the candle burnt down. And if you heat that up, pour it out into a pan like I had, and you could actually just use it. Glaze the bottom of your pots, you know, with your wax resist, and then you don't have to go buy any. Unless, of course, you want to use to paint it with, and you're going to need a wax resist for that. Gail, I think you were in the upcoming one. Oh, was she? That's what it could have been. Horizontal is great on my iPad. Yeah, I like it. I did say I'm waiting 5. Gail's going to get upset with me. I think that the horizontal streams are a lot more mild, less riffraff. I can get better content out of a horizontal stream, I think. I mean, people that want to see the process and not just come in the chat just to blow it up. Oh, thank you. Colors of Clay. Colors from Clay. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping in. We should do this in like quarter it, you know what I mean? Like half and half or something. I don't need this for that. So I simply put it in just like that. There you go. Oops, I'm down here. Then I could do this part of it in the walnut or white, you know, either one. You got to give people options, right? I love these ribs on here. Throwing marks, they're pretty cool. All right. If I do this, That's why I always like to throw a bottom on these like this so you can grab a hold of it. Makes it nice. I don't like to use the tongs all the time, but I find that with my mugs I do. My bowls I don't necessarily have to if I throw a ring on the bottom. And it also helps stop some glaze going down onto your shelf. All right, so I already made one of these mugs all the way with the teal. I'm going to do the same thing with this. I'll tell you what, it's cold up here in Pennsylvania. We got freezing weather. Snow sounds like on its way. Sorry, eating pizza horizontally. That's funny, Janice. Don't that look cool? Looks pretty cool. I can't wait for this load. I really can't. I'm excited for another kiln opening. Very excited for another kiln opening. So you can clearly see the spot that didn't get the wax resist. The wax. But that was easy to clean off. I want to make several of these, this color. Try to make like a set of 4. Yeah, Janice, this will end up being a teal color. All right. Let's do one more of those. Yeah, let's do one more of these. You love it? Awesome. I do too, actually. All right, so we've got enough of those, I think, for now. Let's put the teal down for now. And then I want to get, let's see. Which one should I do next? I do that's corn silk. This is the walnut here. This is the mint. deep avocado. I like deep avocado too, guys. I like deep avocado. We're going to do some of those. This is probably the one that settles down on me so much. Yeah, a lot of people like the glazing streams. That's what I found anyhow, which is pretty neat. I didn't know that a lot of people would like to see this, but people that come in to watch usually stay, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so this glaze kind of settles out in the bottom. I don't know if I can really show that to you. It's kind of hard to see. Maybe bring this over just a little bit. Can I get you down here? Maybe you can kind of see how thick it is. See that? This is what all lays in the bottom. And so this is what you got to make sure you stir up. So, like this is basically the glaze right here. And you got to make it sure it's all stirred. How many different glazes do you have right now? I have probably 11 different glazes, 12, probably 12 different glazes. What's up? Happy Friday. Yeah, Ryder. Good to see you in here, bud. So, but yeah, so you have to make sure your glaze is stirred up really well. And since this glaze settles out so quickly, it seems, I need to make sure I stir it every once in a while. If I wait too long, I definitely have to make sure I keep it stirred. I'm just getting a rag here so I can dry my hand off. But yeah. So that's the stuff that we got to make sure we stir up. I'll tell you what, I have some glazes though that feel like cement. And those I have to add some Epsom salt to. If you add a little bit of Epsom salt to them, you want to dissolve the Epsom salt into water first. You want to measure it out too, and then add it to your glaze just a little bit at a time. It will help suspend your glaze. I've had to use that already in a couple of my glazes, and it works really well actually. Just add a little bit at a time though. Don't go adding a whole bunch. There we go. You can pretty much feel when all that junk is stirred up. All right. So this is that mint color. This is the mint. Now that's one coating of mint too. That wasn't 2 coats. So if I do 2 coats, I should get a better result, or probably keep this stirred up better. I don't know if I have a really good example of having 2 coats on here or not. So I was kind of trying out my glazes, and that's what I probably have some over here I can show you too. Yeah, some of these examples, I guess so this is the mint right here, the mint over top of the oatmeal, but this is on my speckled clay, so that's why you have the speckles. Okay, same with this. This is just mint right here on the speckled clay. I gotta get more of the speckled clay. People seem to really like it, so. But you can see it looks a lot like the glaze, which is not always the fact, you know. Some people look at the glaze and think, "Oh my gosh, that's this color." It's like, yeah. Some people don't realize that the glazes don't exactly look like the color you want when you go to put it on. But when they come out of the kiln, they do. This guy here, I feel like dipping this guy. I want to get more glaze on the inside too. I'm going to glaze the whole thing, but I'm going to have to dip him again. I can already see that I'm going to have to dip him again. Just let him dry off for a little bit. Since I got glaze on the inside and the outside. Where's my camera? This thing, stupid thing's in the way. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. Was it? Is that what I said it was? You're right. It's deep avocado. Here I'm saying it's mint because it looks like mint. I'll show you some deep avocado. I'll show you some deep avocado. Yeah. Deep. I got some better results over here too. I should just get this stuff out for you guys, just so you can actually see what I'm talking about. I've got so many pieces around here. I cannot wait to start selling these things. You know, stuff is just piling up. Deep avocado right there. That's the deep avocado on my speckled clay. Here's deep avocado on this white clay body I have. You see it's a satin glaze actually. And then here's another, it's like a little planter that I put a heart in it. Little heart. But yeah. That's the deep avocado. Thank you for actually catching me on that. You love the mint. We are going to do some mint here in a minute. But I want to do some of this deep avocado. I like the satin color, if you ask me. Thank you, Joyce. I appreciate you. You guys are keeping me in line here, aren't you? Man, between you guys and Gail, I'll tell you what. I don't need a wife, huh? You guys are just, I mean, she'd come down here, but you guys are keeping me more in line. She'd be down here straightening me out. She'll say, that's not what that was. Yeah, she does. If you ask me, I think the glaze comes off a lot easier on that wax. Seems like it does. This deep avocado will be like a satin color, and then I'll put like I think I'll try putting white on it. I wonder if the cobalt blue would look cool. No, probably not. I don't know. Maybe teal would look pretty cool on it. We'll have to see once here. I'll do some more testing and see what I come up with. Let's get 4 mugs done like this. I don't know. I might have to do 2 coats with this. Just the kind of way it looks to me. Let's see. You know, I am a wordsmith. I don't know what to help with some of the descriptions. I know it's just a lot of over and over. Yeah, it is a lot of that. You know it. It's definitely a lot of that over and over and over. But this is what we do. It's a lot of work, you know, to putting all this stuff together. Lots and lots of work. But you know what, though? I don't feel like it's work. You know what I mean? Not when you love what you do, right? It's not work if you're enjoying it. Let's see. One more, and then we'll have 4 of these mugs done in deep avocado. You love the mugs. Don't alter it with other colors. Oh, okay. You like the deep avocado alone. It's a pretty color. I like the fact that it's satin, you know? It's kind of cool like that. Not ever suggestion you need the help. You are a highly intelligent, creative, and capable person, but just if you want, lighten your mood, lighten your load. Yeah. Well, I appreciate those comments. I really do. You know, I try to give what I get, right? And I figure, you know, if you're always happy and all this, you know, it kind of bleeds over into other people, right? It makes them happy too. And I'm having fun here, guys. I mean, what can I say? I'm having fun. Let's do one more of these in a deep avocado. I'm gonna dip him. Yeah, he just about fits. He almost reminds me of a chess piece, the way he looks, but that reminds me, I want to make some chess pieces. I think that would be pretty cool. I used to love playing chess. Let's see. Okay, I have 4 of the mugs of the deep avocado. I'll probably dip them again here in a little bit after they dry a little bit. And we should do the mint as well. I got a lot of mugs. Lots and lots of mugs, which is good. I'm glad to have mugs. Yeah, this is the mint, right next to the deep avocado. Ooh, this one settled out too. You can, yeah, see that or not? Yeah, maybe you can. Actually, it's settled, but it actually is not real bad. I feel like there's too much water in here. Yeah, I think it's just a little bit watery. We're gonna have to dunk these probably several times. I don't know why it's so watery. It wasn't that way before. It's kind of weird, actually. I don't know why it would be that way. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. That would be awesome. And very so vibe attraction vibe built wonderful community. Oh, thank you. Oh, Nick, you said glazing was 5/10 for fun. You do it with a lot of care. Oh, thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you. That's a very nice comment. Yeah, I feel like this is just it's too watery. Like when I stick this in here, and I kind of want to let it sit and soak in some glaze, because especially because this feels a lot water than what it should be. I kind of look at the surface of it, and kind of see. It doesn't look like there's a lot of glaze on it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of glaze soaked in. Just from my experience, it doesn't look like it held a lot of glaze. So it's what makes me think I want to put it in again, because to me, when I stick my finger in the glaze like that, now my finger is wet. Hang on. You can kind of see how it coats my finger, and it should actually be a little bit better than that. It should be a little bit thicker than that. Just in my experience of this, it should act more like the avocado did. If you remember how thick that glaze was when I dipped it, it acted very thick. Oh boy, I gotta keep those separated. So the mint glaze and the deep avocado look the same when they dry. Oh boy. All right. Now I just made that wet. See how I made this wet? Now that I made that wet, the glaze isn't going to stick there as much. Because the glaze, you want the glaze to absorb into the clay body. But I'm going to dip them again anyhow. Little air bubble, so I blew on it to pop it. Yeah, I would have to say this isn't my favorite thing to do in pottery. What it does is it builds the excitement, okay? Because hopefully you guys got to see my kiln opening. It's exciting, right? Because you guys saw me throw a lot of this stuff, glaze it, and then do a kiln opening last time, which was really cool. So the excitement, starts building, because now I'm putting color on it. The next thing is to put it in a kiln, and when you open the kiln, we get to see our results, and it's like, oh, it's like Christmas every time. I think, it's just it's a cool feeling. So this is like the anticipation of the kiln opening. Yeah, I got a lot of people saying, what you were saying, Leah, about a good vibe and all that. A lot of people have said that to me, that they love this community because of just the way everything is. It's a lot of good people in here. We got potters in here, and just a wide range of people with a lot of expertise in different things, and we get some really good conversations going. And hopefully you guys get to see the whole process, right? I mean, of what, somebody has to do to make a piece of pottery. It is a lot of work, but when you enjoy your work, it's hard to say that it's excruciating, but it's not. Even this part that I don't like as much, I'm still having fun at it, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. Let's see, I need one more of those. That's a good one. Look at the shape of that thing. How you guys like that shape? I mean, I like the shape. I don't know about you, but I do like the shape. The handle, pretty cool. And I love the ribs, you know what I mean? I love the throwing marks. I guess you guys can kind of see my enthusiasm about pottery. And when I look at a piece and I share my expression of it and how it makes me feel, or how it makes, you know, the look of it makes me feel, and that kind of stuff. I do try to do that because I want everybody to feel that way. If they can feel as good as I do when I see something like that. And once I get these on the market, guys, and maybe some of you are able to buy some, hopefully, and you'll get to feel it in your hands, you know, and get the feeling I do when I use one of my mugs. To me, it's an energy, you know. Which is probably why I walk around barefoot all the time, because I like to feel grounded, even though I'm not very grounded on concrete. But you get the idea. I think I want to feel that way. I love the swirls. Thank you. Glazing is the worst, but 100% necessary for the amazing end result. Absolutely. And that's the thing. It's like it is kind of the worst part, but it's like like I was saying, it's like the enthusiasm of, you know, now the color's going on, and you know, and the next part's even more amazing. All right. So I need to keep these kind of separate. Here you go. So these mugs here were all deep avocado. These were the 4 mint I just did. And you could almost swear they're the same exact thing. So I got to kind of keep them separate. I think you can even tell that this color is different from this color. So these are easy. These two here, I'd get them mixed up in a heartbeat. Watching you, Swan City. Hey, they're good people. They're good people. There ain't no doubt about it. We got a good group here for sure. And I love watching Swan City. All right. I did actually make some of these where they kind of paired up together in height. These are pretty close. Yeah, those 4 actually go together. So these should be a different color. And I'm going to put these in again. And I'll probably put the deep avocado in again as well. I think I will after I blend in some of my spots. So I got these here to do. Let's see, what color should these be? I should do these in cobalt, you know. Although I like I like to use the cinnamon and walnut as well. Maybe I'll make these cinnamon. Glazing is the best. How magic is made. Absolutely, Nick. Lisa is one of her favorites to watch. Group hug. Oh, Janice, thank you. Put another color in between. Murray, don't take the chance. Yeah, you know, I did that. You know, though, I did that, guys. I screwed up, and where is it? Because I want to show that to you, because I screwed up, and it actually was a pretty cool screw up, right? So where was it? It's not this one. Was it this one? No, it wasn't even this one, although this is actually pretty cool. This is the deep avocado underneath here. The whole thing was done in deep avocado. And then I put walnut glaze over top of it. And I probably went down that far with the walnut glaze. got this thing in the picture. And it kind of, man, I wish I had better lights in here. It's hard for me to get this in the picture so you can actually see the colors in this thing. But it's really cool. And what the interesting thing is the inside, if you can see that, it kind of turned purple at the bottom. and there's no purple in this thing. So it's kind of interesting. I love the walnut glaze, how it runs. Cobalt, she says. I think I am going to do some in cobalt for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's just wild that I got purple in there. It's like, what the heck, man? I gotta find the piece I screwed up on though, because it was kind of neat the way I did the deep avocado, and then the other color, and it was like, what did I do here? It's like it totally screwed up, but yet it actually looked pretty cool. And I don't know where I put it. I have no idea where I put that thing. But anyhow, but yeah. All right, let's do some cobalt then. It's a purple. That's the one. Joyce, what you like that one? You like the walnut and the deep avocado. Cobalt and walnut. Yeah, I don't know if I did that before. Oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did do that, guys. I did that already. It actually looks pretty good. Let me give you an example. This was the cobalt. Now remember, this is on white clay, okay, white stoneware. But there's the cobalt, and then there's the walnut. So it's kind of cool. How can those be a mess up? They are beautiful. Well, those really weren't much of a mess up, but you know, I was trying different combinations to see what I'd get, and I got some really interesting results. And I like them. I liked all of them actually. I can't remember the one that I did where it was really unique what happened. You could clearly see I screwed it up, and wish I could find it because it was really cool. It was just really cool looking, you know. But I don't know what I did with it. Unless somebody took it. Somebody could have taken it. I don't know. When I'm not here during the day, guys, I mean, stuff can be gone real easy, and I don't know where it goes. You know, I probably ought to ask my wife about that because she probably comes down and takes some stuff. So, but yeah, let's get the. You want cobalt and teal? I don't know how that would look. All right, let's close this up. I'll get the cobalt out. There's the walnut. That's the gloss. Where did my cobalt go? Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. I'm running out of cobalt. Cobalt's getting rather thin. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting rather low on cobalt. Bob Ross said there's no mistake, or there are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. Yeah, I agree. The best glazes sometimes come from the mistakes. Absolutely. 100%. That's why I try some of that stuff, because you just don't know what you're going to get, right? So you never know, like, how did I know that purple was going to do that, right? I never would have guessed that purple would have came out between those two glazes. Now, if I understood the chemical makeup of those glazes, I'd probably say, oh, well, that's why, you know, but I don't, they're a commercial glaze, so I don't really know was easy to stir up. All right. Yeah, I'm getting rather low in my cobalt. And these are going to be tough to do. I do use cobalt all the time. Oh, hey, Mr. Joel, how you doing? Because you use cobalt. Yeah, my wife likes yellow. She loves her yellow. This is not easy here. This is not easy. I don't like to do this like this. Hopefully it turns out okay. Cobalt usually takes one coat, and it's pretty good. What that, if you guys saw my my new logo that I made up, I want to start putting that on the bottom of my pieces. So I need to get a stamp made up. I'm working on it. I'm going to 3D print it. I need 5 more cobalt. Leah said it. Cobalt is my favorite. Although the mint, I do like the mint, but I do like the oatmeal and the walnut together. Those look pretty cool. I like the, I don't know why. I think it's because they look rustic to me. Let me see here. I think this looks rustic. I mean, I think it looks rustic together, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but kind of like it. But the mint, you know, is kind of pulling at my heartstrings too. Definitely got to get more of this. If I can get one more out of that, hopefully I can. I've got a spot there I want to fix. I'll get it next time. Nose itches. I can't wait to put this in the kiln. I'm excited. The more I get, the more done I'm getting, I'm getting more excited to put stuff in the kiln and fire, just so I can see the end result. It gets me excited. Just can't help it. What's that song? I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm not a singer, guys, so. All right, what else am I going to do here? I don't have a whole lot of cobalt to really dip anything. So I'm not going to use a whole lot of cobalt right now. All right. But my wife likes yeller. My wife likes yeller. This happens to be corn silk. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite part. Hey Ty, how you doing? Good to see you in here. Well, don't worry, guys. You're not going to miss out. I'm definitely going to make sure you guys get to see the kiln opening. That's not too bad. I guess it really wasn't that long ago that I actually did the glazing. That's probably why these really didn't get a chance to settle out that much. I feel like I did this just a week ago. There we go. Do you guys like the view? Is it a good view so you can see what the dipping process? All right, let's do, well, my wifey's just going to have to put up with 4 mugs. That's all I got, 4 mugs in the yeller. I'm gonna let this soak a little bit. The yellow is not, doesn't apply very thick. So let's give it a few more minutes, a few more seconds in the glaze itself, and hopefully that absorbs a lot more. I'm glad my wife came up with some wax for me and allowed me to use her frying pan. And believe me, though, she wasn't going to use it again. I mean, it's on its last legs. I think she knew that. That's why she said, you can use that one. She don't hardly fry anything anyhow anymore, so. The more you let these in here, the more they'll soak in some glaze. So I'm kind of hoping that they'll do that for me, because this glaze, like I was just saying, it just, it's so light, and I haven't gotten that real crisp yellow that I like, but it is a corn silk. It's not really like a yellow, so it's not going to be perfect, but I think it's going to look nice, though. Tripod handle is in the frame. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I could probably do that. Hang on. Thank you for saying something, because I didn't even actually see that. See? There's Nick. I'm telling you, the man knows what he's doing. He knows that shot. He's like, get that out of that frame. Come on, man. Do better. Come on. There we go. There we go. Look at this. This is the broken tripod I have. so it's not exactly perfect, but I'll get you right there. Yeah, right there. That looks good. All right. Still pretty. Thank you, Joyce. Or Janice. Thank you, Janice. See, they found out you should have gotten a yellow, like butter yellow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not, I'm not a fan of yellow. But we have a yellow kitchen in the house. Yellow curtains, and my wife loves yellow. There ain't no two ways about it. Joey says, kiln opening. Yeah, I can't wait. This is getting me excited for a kiln opening for sure. Because we all know what comes after this. The fun part. We get to see what the hard work resulted in. Which I think these are going to be some good results. There we go. I better see if this needs stirred. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. It stayed lifted. Yeah, that's okay. It's your kitchen. Hey, if it was my garage, I'd have it a different color. I'd have it my best color too. So, it's just the way it is. When I build my studio out back, it's going to look awesome. It's going to look awesome. I can't wait till I can build it. But it's going to come for sure. As soon as I start selling this stuff, it's going to fly off the shelf. I'd actually get my studio built this coming summer. Well, spring, I would love spring, but I don't think it's going to make it to spring. But I'd love this summer to start building my studio. All right, you're going to get one more of those yellow cups. And that's it for the yellows. And I could, well, I don't know. I know you want one of them pie dishes too. Get down in there. There we go. Best of luck to you in case I miss it for work. Oh, Janice, well, when do you work? I mean, I'll try to give you plenty of notification, and then, but you can always rewatch it too. I think I still have the other two kiln openings on there as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yellow, cobalt. We have teal and mint. Let's see. What other colors do we want to do here? I'm done with the yellow. I'm sorry. I'm done with the yellow. We can still do more teal. I got the oatmeal to work on. I got cinnamon. I have plum, believe it or not. Plum. I got white and dark red. I also have some black, believe it or not. I have black here somewhere. It's a gloss black, which is pretty cool. And I also have clear. I'm not digging it out. And Cash Money Blue, I have that one too. So let me see. Yeah, I'm still live on Facebook. That's good. I don't see anybody in here from Facebook though, so I'm not even sure that that's even working correctly on my restream. More mint, you say? You are going to second dip the last. Yeah, you're right. I do need to second dip that. I need to second dip the mint as well. The avocado, I don't know. Yeah, the avocado probably should have another glazing. But look at this guy. I mean, what should I make him? This guy's huge, man. I mean, I could fit my fist in there. Now, grant me, I don't have a huge fist, but it's a big mug. So that's another one I got to glaze. I'm not going to get all this stuff back in my kiln. There's no way it's all going to fit back in. I had 50 some pieces in this kiln load for the bisque fire, and I had pieces stacked within pieces. So my kiln's not going to fit it all. Yeah, I had plum. Yeah. Love the linen and oatmeal. Me too. I do too. You're on the plum. Yeah, I haven't done a whole I haven't done a whole lot of plum, and it kind of be interesting to see what the plum does. Like if I use another color on it, like linen or oatmeal, I should really try that. Let's try to do some in plum, and then I'm going to go back and probably second dip some of these, and then we'll probably, well, I don't know. I feel like I should add another color on them yet, but maybe not. Maybe like a different color. Where did I say the plum was? Right here. Yeah, plum's probably a full container. And it's settled out. I don't think I used it at all last time. Oh, it's not bad though. That teal is a spectrum glaze. I didn't even realize that. I actually thought it was a coyote glaze, but it's not. Be careful, I'm getting all over the place. Yeah, so the teal is a spectrum glaze. It's high fire, code 6, 1137, teal blue, it says. Plum and walnut. Oh yeah, black and plum. Oh, that's an idea. Or a chocolate color. Yeah. Yeah, I never did the black and white for sure. Leah says black and plum. I think Leah likes black. Teal and black. You like black, don't you? It's okay. You know, I love black too. I always say it. Black is all the colors mixed together. Because my FJ is actually black. They call it the black diamond is the color of my FJ. Chocolate. I don't think I have any chocolate. Now, walnut would be the closest thing I have that actually would probably look somewhat like that. Now, I have clay that actually looks closer to that. I have a clay that's more of an iron, has a lot of iron in it, and I'll have to throw that for you sometime. It's actually a really nice clay body. I love the clay body, actually. Um, I gotta do more of it. I had a lot of problem with these pieces before. Let me get a good example. Yeah, so here's a piece where I overfired the kiln. But there's the clay body right there. So it's a chocolate color, you know. We call it black clay. Oh, did Nick say something? Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Teal and anything. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I love teal too. But yeah, that's the clay body. But then the glaze got way too hot. It boiled over and then, of course, cooled down too quickly. And but anyhow, it was an iron glaze that I put on here, which actually looks really cool. The glaze looks really cool when it turns out, but you can see I overfired the stinking thing and just blew it up. Teal and purple, y'all and purple. I like the teal too, though. The teal looks awesome with walnut, if you ask me. And that's this piece right here. That's this piece right here. This is the teal and the walnut. And you can see the blue in the teal. You can see the green in the teal. It's and I'll tell you what, you put this outside in the light, sunlight, and the freaking color just pops. I mean, it's very vibrant when you put it in sunlight. I wish I'd get a better view of that because you really can't see the color very well. But I wish my lights were a little bit better in here. But there's the walnut. But the teal and the walnut, I think, look cool. Would love the brown with linen. Oh, you mean my brown clay? And then the linen? That would look cool, actually. And leave some of the clay body in the bottom and have the linen drape over it. That would look pretty cool, I think, if I did that. So you guys got me a lot of ideas here now. Come on. Lots of ideas. I won't have that many. Now, see, the teal, which these were the teal, I almost want to leave them teal, but then again, I don't know. Because even the bowls, I thought doing the teal and then the walnut on the other side. That's what I was going to do with these. So, anyhow. That's nice, Mary. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull that out again. I really do. Nick, are you interested in that glaze? The teal glaze I have? It's a spectrum glaze. I don't know if you're interested in that or not. But I'll show you the number if you need it. It's the spectrum glaze color is 1137. Teal blue. If you're interested in that. It is a pretty teal, I'm telling you. It's for spectrum, it did a really good job on it, I thought. I think, Nick, you guys are dealing a lot with your own glazes, right? You mix your own glazes? Black and blue. Oh, well, you know, that might look neat. I don't know. The black is a cool glaze. I mean, it's a gloss glaze. I don't use the black very often. Maybe I should try it, you know. I have more mugs coming and stuff. I have a lot more stuff on my shelf over here that I worked on. So I'm going to have another bisque firing, and then we'll have. It's going to be a rolling process, guys. So we'll be able to try it for sure. I like colors that pop. We are making some new glazes for this year. That's cool. Yeah, I like the glazes that pop too. Although I do like earth tones. Don't get me wrong. I I do like my rustic looking glazes. Like the deep avocado being a semi gloss like it is. I kind of like that glaze. I mean, and then the oatmeal and the walnut together. I really like those. But the glazes that pop, that teal pops. I'm telling you, man. In the sunlight, it just like and the mint glaze does the same thing. It's like it looks good in regular light, but when it goes in the sunlight, it just looks amazing. Try it. Try it. You want me to try the black and the blue? I could. I have some more. You know what? Maybe what I'll do, since the big mug is more of a manly type mug, maybe I'll do it like that. You know? Maybe I'll try that. Maybe throw some walnut on it. Let's just do all kinds of crap on that one, right? Let's make that an example. It's going to be the redhead stepchild. That's what it'll be. That's what it is. We're going to throw a bunch of glazes on it. We're going to see what it looks like. Because it's a great test piece, actually. It's so big, you know. I just wish I would have picked some glazes that ran more. And Gail kind of called me out on that one because she said, "Well, you know, the coyote glazes really aren't meant to run." I said, "Yeah, she's got a good point. They're beautiful colors, but they don't run very well." All right, this one here, got 4 of those. Yeah, we'll do another one of these. Yeah, let's do another one of these because I'll put another color on top of it yet. Is there a way you can make a deep evergreen or sage glaze? Since you say that, I think I have a dark green somewhere. Um, I'm just trying to think if I have a piece here. Um, See, I do have other glazes. These are the 12 glazes I have right now are the new glazes. I do have some other glazes, okay, that were much older. Back in the day when I was making more pottery. Um, and I think I still have some of that glaze over here. So I have gloss black, Christmas red, dark blue, iron. Oh, I don't see the green. I don't see any more of the green. Um, it doesn't mean I can't buy some more green, but this was a very dark green. This is a dark green that I had at one time. It doesn't come out in the light very well, does it? But it's a dark green. And I've had it for a long time. Apparently, I don't have any more dark green. I'm going to have to buy some dark green. All right, guys, I need to take a bathroom break, to be honest with you. So you hang on just a minute. I'll go get my bathroom break in. We'll come back and start reglazing some of this stuff. And actually adding some colors on other stuff because I want to double up. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. The show will resume shortly. Drop a like, like real quick, and make sure you sub and ring the bell. You always know when Murray's live. Thank you, Nick. I like that. We should pin that one. Here's a piece that I made for my wife, actually, and this is the mint color with the oatmeal on top, and she put some fake flowers in it, but yeah, that's that one, which it looks pretty cool. Our bathroom is actually this color, is the mint color, and so she really liked that. So she grabbed this as soon as it came out. And this one, if you ever seen pictures of this that I've taken, they were out in the sunlight, and this thing just popped. So, but yeah, so I gotta take that back up to her. But yeah, so I just wanted to show you that too. Pretty cool piece. Thank you. Double tap your screen to see a magic trick, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button and turn on the bell to be notified anytime Murray goes live. Hey, that belongs in my bathroom. It's always right, Nick. You love the mint? I do too. I love the mint too. I think it looks cool. Thank you, Nick. All right. So, these are still cold. I mean, I suppose I could put another coat on them. I usually like to let them dry because they feel cold to the touch. It means they're still wet. Yeah, they're still cold, guys. I don't want to, actually, I don't think I want to dip them again yet until they dry a little bit more. Yeah, they still all feel cold to the touch. Of course, these are because I just did them. So I can do this one here. Somebody said about using black. Use black and then use like a walnut on top or something like that. It's saved to my clipboard what Nick wrote. That was a good one. I like that one. So maybe this here we'll do in the black maybe. I haven't used black in a long time. I gotta pull it out of its thing. I want to try that iron glaze I have too. The iron might look pretty cool on some of this stuff actually. I never thought about that. But that iron might actually, because that iron likes to run. The iron I have likes to run. So this is the black. Cone 5.6. And I had 5 gallons of it apparently. Oh, that's number 5. That was the sample I made of it at one time. Holy smokes. I haven't had this off in a while. I bet this is about solid as a rock. Oh my. It's not. Holy cow. Guys, I probably haven't used this in probably a year or two. Not much of it left though. But it actually mixed really well. By the way, guys, don't put rapid coat on your pottery. It probably won't work very well for you. If you know what rapid coat is, you probably got to laugh out of that one. Okay, I got 10 more color ideas. Of course you do. Of course you do, Leah. That girl's always got some ideas. I'm surprised Sunset isn't rolling in some ideas. I haven't seen her for a little while. Maybe she got to take care of the baby. All right, so this here is probably not going to dip. Maybe if I put it in here like this, we'll do it half and half. Like I had to do some of the other ones. Like I said, it's been a while since I used this glaze. It'll be interesting how it turns out. Well, yeah, I know the ones you mentioned in the chat. I'll have to look them up because I certainly don't remember all the combinations. And I know I didn't write them down, so unless you wrote them down or something. Unless you remember them. You might remember them. Let's see. This is gloss black. Gloss black. Can't say I've used that color very often, at least not recently. I was on her live and she was promoting your channel. She's a sweet girl too. Yeah, she is a sweet girl for sure. As I was telling her and Leah last night that they were, you know, they're old enough to be my daughters, by the way. And I told them, I said, you know, you both are kind of like my daughter, you know, my daughters. So they're both sweet, sweet ladies for sure. And then somebody came on there and said that I was the old man potter. They asked about the old man potter. So I guess I'm the old man potter too. I do have gray hair. I mean, you know, do have some gray hair. I'm hanging on to a little bit, you know, it's staying a little bit of my natural color, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. So I don't know if I want to do any more in black. Oh, I forgot I have these big bowls down here, guys. Look at this big bowl down here. This is a big mixing bowl. I need to do these. I'm not going to do them in black, though. Sorry, Leah. I'm not going to do these in black. I got this one here, too. So, another nice bowl. You could use it as a mixing bowl. It's not as heavy as the other one. I like my mixing bowls to be a bit heavier because of the, you know, banging on the rim like we do. Whoa, that went by quick. Black and teal, black and cobalt, Leah says. Black and plum and black and walnut. You go, Leah. Any of those colors. Well, I could. I think the teal would look good. Well, would it? I don't know. I don't know. The walnut would look good. I don't know that the black and the teal. I don't know. Maybe. Not the old man laugh out loud, and not me immediately knowing who he meant. I knew exactly who he meant. Only because you recognize the name from your chat. My wife's taking up for me. I'm not an old man. I'm not an old man. I don't think I am. I'm still 40 years old. At least that's how I feel. So I have those two pieces, guys. I have this big piece too, the nice baking dish that I need to glaze. I have this big pie plate to glaze. That's a deep dish there, buddy. I have a nice flower pot to glaze, a vase, and another vase. So I have plenty of stuff. I have other stuff up here too. I didn't even, actually I should have grabbed some of these. And of course I have this that I need to glaze. But I wasn't quite sure how I wanted to glaze this piece. I really like this piece. And I wasn't sure how I want to do it. Because I kind of like the cinnamon with the walnut. And so to me, it's between the cinnamon and the walnut and the probably the oatmeal and the walnut, I think. Love it, linen. Linen. Oh, okay. Sweet. Walnut. Yeah. He's far from old, Anthony. Yeah, they actually, Cynthia, I think you did actually say you liked this one, I think. And I think you liked this lidded dish as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or the bowls. I can't remember. You said you liked a lot of my stuff, so I wasn't sure which ones you said exactly. I think this was one of them, though. That, if I'm not mistaken, this was one of them. Linen. Yeah, linen's like a white. I should have that here somewhere. Because the linen is just like a white color, but it's not like a bright white. Love both those combos. You want to see the picture? You saw the picture up here? You saw this one, Nick? I'm not too happy of this one, Nick, but I mean it's an all right picture. It's an all right picture. It's got a nice handle on it, you know. I didn't like because it's a little bit heavier on the bottom. I don't care for that. And the handle doesn't feel perfect to me when I made it. So that's why it's actually still sitting there. This was 5 years ago when I made this piece. So it's still sitting here 5 years later because I wasn't super happy with it. The lidded Crocs look awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Swan City. Jess, is that Jess? I'm assuming. All those three go back to all those three. Oh my. Cynthia, we've been consulting on this. I think I missed one of the questions, or anybody getting weird feedback? Are you getting weird feedback? Really? Yeah, 5 years ago, Nick. And I wasn't super happy with it. You know what I mean? And that's what happens. You know, when I'm not real happy with a piece, it sits on the shelf, and then eventually it gets broken. But I don't like because I didn't pull enough clay out of the bottom when I did this. I must have did it in a hurry, and I didn't like the thickness down here. And the handle, I'm not happy with the handle. I mean, it's thin. It's really thin right here, and I don't care for that. It doesn't feel good to my hands. And if you were to try to pour it, I suppose it's okay. But yeah, I think the shape's okay. Just wasn't happy with it, that's all. Glaze that sucker. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a solid piece. It's definitely a solid piece, Nick. Um, I mean, it's a very nice piece. Got a good ring to it already. And, if it gets fired, it would definitely be nice. I don't know what color to make it, though. I mean, because like I said, it's been 5 years. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I have several pieces up top that I still didn't do yet. I mean, I just, some of them, I just didn't get to, you know. I have several mugs, some pieces that I just, are really nothing. I got a nice crock out of my white clay, a crock. It's, I don't know what, 6 inches tall right now, something like that, maybe a little bit longer. But it's a nice crock. And then I have to go around the back. See, I have quite a bit that I can actually glaze. I have plates up there too. And there's just stuff that I just either didn't fit into the kiln right away, or, you know what I mean? Here's a jar that I did. Now, this is actually an urn that I did. And this is actually a very nice piece out of my white stoneware. Then I did the lid for it. So it goes on like that. Because I gave the option of either a lid like this, like that, or like this one here. So it's more like an urn, to be quite honest with you. The lid has a design on it as well. Yeah, so the lid has a design on it as well. Oh, I get it. We've had a lot of pieces like that. Yeah, and I think you do as a potter, there's some pieces you're just not super happy with or whatever, or they just don't make it into the kiln because of the size pieces you have, right? I mean, we're trying to get as many pieces as we can in the kiln, especially a glaze firing. And so yeah, it just happens, I know I don't have to explain that to you. You definitely understand what I'm saying, but yeah, so, and I got plates, I've got all kinds of stuff. Like I got a nice plate up here, nice flat bottom, nice dinner plate, you know what I mean? But it's sitting up here because to put it into the kiln, I have to have several of these and then stand the shelves so close together to get as many as I can in at one time. And you know the idea. But I have several plates up here as well. And then I have my huge, this is my wife's, by the way. This is my wife's dinner pan, bake pan, pie plate, whatever you want to call it. She wants it. It's super deep. I mean, it's a very deep dish. Huge pie plate. But she already claimed it, but for me to glaze this thing and put it in the kiln, it takes up a lot of space. I have a 1027 kiln, so I don't have a huge kiln. It's almost 7 cubic feet, But to put a piece in like this, I've got to try to move a lot of stuff around. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, so, and of course I have my dolphins. I have my dolphins that I did. So, This guy did not turn out. He's leaning this way too far. You know, it happens, right? But I need to make more of these, more of my dolphins. I love my dolphins. A lot of people love my dolphins. So I need to make more of these. I'm pretty happy with these. So, and this one I made this year or last year. And he's, you know, the height on him, I need to make sure I get a lot of pieces in to glaze him, but let's glaze that one right now. Which one? Oh, you mean the real big one I should glaze right now? That would make my wife very happy, by the way. Matter of fact, she'd probably run down the steps. Yes, glaze it. I don't know how I would even glaze this thing. I mean, look at this thing. That's my hand. This thing's freaking huge. I mean, it's going to shrink. I mean, it's going to shrink a little, but it's still a big piece. Those darn dolphins. She would love if I did glaze this right now. And she likes yellow though. This would have to be almost like yellow. Yellow would make her very happy. Looks like I need to sand the edges a little bit too. But maybe I will glaze it for her. That's huge. I mean, it's the size of my freaking belly. It's freaking huge. But I got this to glaze too. I don't know what to glaze this color. Because I really should glaze these too. These are ready to go. And don't forget to hit the like. Y'all, it matters. It does matter. Absolutely matters. So I have the black glaze here. And should I do a couple of those big cups I had, like do black over top of that plum? Just yellow. Well, yeah, that's what she would want. Yeah, Dick, I got you. I got you. And you know what? That'd be a perfect gift for her. I think this one and this one is, I think this dish and this dish is spoken for. I think Cynthia wants these, if I'm not mistaken. I just have to get her okay on what color to make these. I think she said linen. She likes linen, but I really do like this one too. And this one here, I'm not quite sure what to make of it. I'm not real happy. My handle did crack a little bit right here, like where I knitted it together, but it's still a good piece. Still a beautiful piece. So, but I need to color this too. Black and teal on top. I don't know how that would look though, with the teal and the black. I don't know if they'd play well together, to be honest with you, as far as color combination. I mean, I'm sure you probably like that. Yes, linen. So yeah, I mean, let's get these mixing bowls out of the way. My wife does have a mixing bowl already. I made her a mixing bowl, but I'm not going to make it black. Leah, oatmeal and walnut, please. Okay. Oatmeal and walnut. I could definitely do that. Because this is actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember, Cynthia, if this is my speckled clay or not. It's not showing up like it's my speckled clay, but then again, my speckled clay really doesn't show up when it's bisqued. It only comes out when I do the last firing. So the linen is probably going to look just white. You know what I mean? You think it would pop, huh? You think it's a cool combo? Really? You really think that I should put teal on top of black? I mean, I'll try it, but I don't know if that's a good combination. All right, decisions. So I already made that black. The plum, let's do it. I'm going to do a couple of these plum pieces that I did. I'm going to put black on top of them. But then you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take walnut and dip on top of that yet. Just because I think it all is going to run down and it should look good. That would be exciting to see what they turn out to be, okay? I know you guys like that excitement thing, you know, and the plum will probably do that. But they're still wet yet there. That's the other thing. But we'll do it. All right, so I did the black. Oh, you guys can't even see what's going on down here. So I did the black. Now remember, this is the plum. So this is the black. I'm going to do two of them like this. Okay, Leah? And I'm going to, yeah, I picked the two that are pretty well the same in height. But I'm going to put walnut on top of the black. And we're going to see what these turn out to be. Because I'm sure you'll be there at the kiln opening. Okay. And then, oh, let's see. I don't want to do the bowls in black. I don't want a black bowl. I don't. If somebody's going to eat out of a black bowl, I mean, do they really eat out of black bowls? I mean, I don't know. I got to think about resale, you know? Right? Do not cover it like 3/4, a quarter. Yeah. Separate the glazed colors. Don't cover the black? I was going to cover the black partially, not all the way. Have I ever lied to you, Astrid? The black vase, that might look good. No black bowl. I don't think so either, because I'm thinking you're eating out of this thing. I don't think you want to have it. But actually, if I was going to make a black vase, it would be this one. I think this would look good black. Taz says, I mean, this would probably look good black and then put walnut on it, like a heavy coats of walnut on it, and let's let it run. What do y'all think about that one? Or if I put white on it, like a lot of coats of white and let it run. I can actually put, if I put a gloss glaze over top of that, the gloss glaze will run it. It'll run it right down. A black vase with teal on top would separate from the black. I don't know. You keep picking that teal. You know what I mean? And the teal is dark anyhow, right? The teal is dark. So I mean, this is the teal, and you see how dark the teal is. I think if I put the walnut on top, like a lot of glazes over top of the black, it'd probably come out pretty cool, is my thought. Because if I put the gloss glaze over top of that, it'll probably definitely run. The gloss glaze likes to run anyhow. And I have a big bucket of gloss. Let me do this in black once. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do anyhow. I'm going to, you know, because I really think that that would be the vase that I would do in black. If I was going to do one in black, you know. I mean, I love, let me tell you, I love my vehicle. It's black, but as far as stuff to eat off of, probably not, you know? All right. I'm not sure how I'm going to get all this on here. I'm going to have to probably spoon feed it in there. I think what I'll do is actually leave some of the raw clay on the bottom. I think that's what I'll do. No, I've got to get this other glaze off this thing so I can actually run the glaze over top of this piece. I feel like the bottom 2/3 teal, the top 1/3 black, and no actual overlap would look cool. Well, see, all right, guys. Okay. So maybe I'll try the teal. You guys keep saying that should look good. I mean, maybe that's what I should do. I can make the top of it black a lot easier. I forget that it is dark, but it would be still a little bit different. Yeah. I mean, I'll certainly try it. I can always refire it, right? I can always refire it if I have to. All right, well, let's do the top. There's the black. The bottom for the teal, I'm going to have to pour it on. I mean, I can try dipping it, but it's probably better if I just run it on. All right, so there's the black. All right. Just making things complicated. You got to go with your gut. Yeah, I know. That's just it. Because that's why I'm thinking, if I go with my gut, it tells me that a black vase with the walnut running down it. Like, let's see. I want to give you an example of what I'm thinking here. Maybe I got a piece over here I can show you. So now, mind you, that the bottom half of this is cinnamon, but this is the walnut glaze, right? Up here. And I like the way it breaks. And I think that this walnut glaze over top of the black would actually look pretty cool. And I don't know if you remember, but the one piece I showed you, this actually went purple at some spots. And you can kind of see the colors in that to where you have some blues in there as well. So that's why I was thinking to run this glaze, the walnut glaze, over top of the black. But I don't know. You guys are certainly making me think. Okay. I mean, this is another one where I have the walnut on top, you know, and how it likes to run. So, but I will try the teal. Okay. But I'm going to pour it on because I don't think it's enough to dip. And I got the teal right down here anyhow, so Okay, this is already a teal. There we go. And by the way, if anybody wants to know, there it is. The Spectrum High Fire. That's the teal. Spectrum Glaze. I don't mind a challenge. It's going to be interesting when I open the kiln, right? I mean, you have to make pieces, I guess, that are going to look, well, you just don't know. I like that excitement, though. You know, because you really don't know what it's going to turn out to look like. I mean, I have an idea, you know. All right, so I don't think I have, yes, there's not enough glaze for me to dip that. So I'm going to have to run it down the side, okay? Well, it certainly looks good like that, doesn't it? I gotta admit, it looks pretty cool just like this, but I can't let it like that. There we go. I still think if I put walnut on top, it'd look cool. I enjoy the experimenting. Neither. Me neither, sorry. Oh, man. I think it's going to look different. There ain't no two ways about it. It's going to look different. Now I got something in there. What is that? I hope it didn't go back in my bucket. There's a spot too. I don't like it when that happens. All right, we'll have to recoat this thing, I think. And we'll have to do the black. And where they overlap should be pretty cool, right? Suggestions are awesome. Yeah, you know, this is why everybody seems to like my glaze sessions, because I do let everybody like kind of say what to try. I have final say, of course, but I like to have people feel like they're part of this whole thing. Because that way, when I have the kiln opening, they also have skin in the game, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They feel more involved with everything, and see, there we got. Get him out later. I really probably should run this glaze back through my strainer again. I didn't see those chunks before. I didn't see them on anything else that I glazed, but this apparently. All right, guys. I gotta say the teal is probably gonna look pretty cool, but it will be a dark glaze. You're not familiar with the dipping glazes? Yeah, I think it's heavy enough. I might have to go up here and kind of take some glaze off that edge because I'm afraid it might run onto my shelf and I don't have any cookies to put underneath it. Oh, Joyce, you don't have to hush. I love it. I love it, that y'all are getting involved, you know? This is going to be interesting for sure. Now, so you think I should just stop here with it, or should I put, maybe I should dip this again in black just to make sure I got enough black on it. I know if I put a clear glaze at least on the top, it's going to run, which should create some pretty cool effects. Anything I put my clear glaze on, it runs. That's why I know it's going to happen. All right. There you go. So I think I should dip it again in the black. And then probably put a clear glaze on down to here. That way, it should draw everything down. This could be a pretty amazing piece, and I'll have you guys to thank for it for sure. And it's going to be a nice vase, I think. I like the shape of the vase. All right, so I can dip again in the black just to make sure I got plenty on there. I already did that double dip on here. So let's get the black back out. All right, it's still actually pretty mixed up, I think. Let's make sure it is. All right. Now, this could look pretty cool, guys. I gotta say, it's gonna look pretty cool. All right. So, any suggestions on if I should put anything else on the top? Maybe I should take some of that mint and put drops. Just put drops on it here and there. That's probably gonna look pretty cool. You can see where they all overlapped. put the clear on there. It should definitely run down. All right, where am I going to stick this thing until I get the other one out? All right. Clean my mess up here. There we go. All right. There's the black. Get my clear out from underneath the table. It's a full one too. It's a heavy one. All right. Well, that lid fits tight too. There we go. And it's sealed to the bottom, of course. And I'm going to get my stick out so I can get to the bottom. This one here is a Pro Series glaze, Cone 6 clear glaze. It's from the ceramic shop. That's a place that's pretty close to me. It's not real solid, but it, it's, as you can see, it did settle. Starting to mix up pretty good. Are you guys expecting snow in Tennessee? We're expecting snow up here. Especially on Monday. I think they're saying it was supposed to snow quite a bit, actually. There we go. It's starting to get better. As you can see, I hardly ever use this glaze. I mainly just use my other glazes. So I don't really clear a whole lot of stuff. I probably should though, because some of this clay looks pretty nice just with the glaze, clear glaze on it. It's getting there. I think I need to whisk it though. I'm gonna get it all over me. Let's just whisk it up. I'm trying not to get it all over myself. It's a pretty full bucket. My home state is getting quite a bit tomorrow, I think. West Virginia. Oh, yes. West Virginia's going to get hit pretty hard, I think. Yeah, you guys, I thought were supposed to get, what were they saying, a foot? It's just about there now. That's good because my other piece needed a little bit of time to dry. Well, if I'm going to fire this big tall vase in here, then I probably should get some of them taller pieces done so I can fill out the bottom of that kiln. Yeah, I know they were calling for quite a bit. And up here, they were just saying 6 inches, you know, some were saying a foot, but well, I don't know. I don't think they really know how much snow we're getting, so. All right. So the reason why I put the clear on the top is because the clear is going to let it run. Hopefully. It always did in the past. We shall see. I should put some clear on the inside too. But I'll wait till that much of it dries. And I'll do the inside. That should look pretty neat. Let's see. I have half a notion to try. This is black on purple, right? The plum. Rise down. Get even more. This is someday. Oh, okay. I don't know. What am I going to do with that? Decisions. All right. That is a heavy one. All right. That big one's away. Well, I'll guarantee you, if it snows out here, I'll be out in my FJ for sure. There ain't no two ways about it. All right. I got this tall piece. I got that bowl. I got this. And I should probably do Hmm. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to make that one. Let's see. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. All right, this one here, I'm going to take almost right up to the rim, and this is mint. I'll let this soak in a little bit. I want to try to get just one coat of this if I can. Just let it soak. There we go. There we go. This is the mint color. So we got that on the bottom. Let's see. I'm half tempted. All right. I don't want to do that, do I? I do want to do the top, I think. Doing an experiment. It's just a little experiment. All right, so the top of this is mint. All right. Top of that's mint. Bottom of that's mint. So now what I want to do, thinking. Are these ready yet? I'm going to recoat these while I got these here. Because these were the mint. These were the mint that need to be recoated. All I'm doing here is just taking off the high spots a little bit. Frankly, I don't mind if it looks a little bit uneven. It just looks a little more natural that way. All right, inside that way too a little bit. All right, let's recoat this. All right. That's one. That'll look great. Thank you. You're talking about the planters or the vases. I think they're going to look pretty cool. I'm trying to think about the combination with the mint, and black has crossed my mind. Let's just say with the mint. All right. Let's take off the high spots. Like if you see anything like, the high spots, I like to take that stuff off. Even out the glaze a little bit. And then I'll recoat it. And everything should be fine at that point. So that way these are done and I don't have to recoat these again. So, yeah, there I went and touched one. Didn't want to do that. There we go. That fixed it up. Like that. You can see this spot here. This will be darker than the rest of it if you don't take some of that off. Try to blend it out with your finger a little bit. Like that. A little piece here in the middle. Like I said, I'm not too excited about, when I have pieces that you have runs in them and stuff a little bit. I think it adds some character to the piece. All right, those can be dry. Now what I have is the deep avocado. Deep avocado. And I have that walnut too that I want to put on some of these actually. Decisions. See, this is a deep avocado, and these really aren't bad. I mean, the deep avocados seem to be a little bit thicker of a glaze, and they really actually look pretty good. I don't know that I really want to go back and hit them again, because other than a little bit of, heavier spots that I had on here, it actually doesn't look bad. Smooth it out a little bit. And like I said, there's going to be some inconsistency. There's going to be some heavier spots, but I think it adds a little bit to the piece. And then I'll have to go back and clean the bottoms up before I put them in the kiln. That's usually when I go and touch this stuff up on the bottom, because I don't want anything running onto my kiln shelf. I mean, even though that I've got them protected with kiln wash, I don't want to have to go grind something off my shelf. It's just a lot of work that I would have to do that I shouldn't have to do if I do this correctly. Let's see. Yes, Murray. Do the black. Laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. Leah and her black. She loves the black. You love my FJ. It's black. I think that, there are some things that do look great black. Okay. And I think my FJ is one of them. But some of these pieces of pottery, I don't think so. Although, my son, he's in Florida. First thing he told me was, Dad, can you make me a dinnerware set, that's black and white, he said. Like, I guess I can. And then I waited, he got married, and I asked his wife, because I didn't make him a set yet, right? I asked his wife, I said, so what kind of a dinnerware set would you like? She told me, and I said, okay, just checking because my son's name is Kyler. I said, according to Kyler, he wants a white and black. She goes, no. Let's see, YouTube doesn't like that word, laugh out loud. I love Ryan Hall, y'all. Follow Ryan since about 10. And yeah, like a linen, teal, walnut, cobalt. Oh man. I like the lighter colors. I like the country looking colors. There are some things that I like to color the pop on though. And because there are like this teal, like out in the sun, like I said, pops. The color just comes alive. And I do like that, in some pieces. If I'm out in the country though, I'm I'm a bit of a country person, don't get me wrong, I like my rock music and country music. I like them both, but when it comes to living, I like the log cabin. I like the out in the middle of nowhere's kind of thing. That's me. I like that kind of living. I like to be out in amongst the woods and nobody around, and that would make me perfectly happy, actually. Um, I don't know. These are done, so I'm going to put them away so I don't get them mixed up. And those are teal, and we're going to leave them teal because I think somebody had asked me, don't put anything on these. And so that's what they're going to be. Or, yeah, teal. That's what they are. Or did I make them? Yeah, what did I make? What color did I make them, guys? They weren't teal, were they? They were deep avocado. Country boy can survive. Absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. I like that song. I've seen a few of his followers as people who follow huge footsteps, tried similar things, but it isn't quite the same. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And a bit longer, Murray. You're gonna be on it for a bit longer. I'm gonna bring you to the. Oh, I missed what you said, Leah. Yeah, I'll probably be on just a little bit longer, but I mean, I would like to get this stuff finished up. So whether I'm here live or not, I got to do it. You know what I mean? I mean, I get that, probably not all of you are going to want to stick around. That's quite all right. But nevertheless, I got to get it done. So if I'm going to work on it anyhow, I'll leave the live on and, whoever's able to stay can stay. I love the company, by the way. It's always nice to have somebody to talk to. I'm down here by myself, as you know. So I'm left to my own devices down here. I like to get this off the rim here a little bit. I like to have a little bit of room for the glaze to run. All right, well, you know, if you have to go, you have to go. I'm fine with it. I'm serious. Because I know some places it's probably getting pretty late. I mean, it's 10 o'clock right now here. And to me, it's not late. But I'm a night owl, okay? I'm up to all hours of the freaking night. And I don't know why, but I just am. It's so peaceful at nighttime. So peaceful. I was saying, if so, I'm going to bring you and place you in the waterproof shower phone holder. Oh, Leah, you're funny. Don't tell Ryan about that. That's funny. Oh. You know what? Ryan hears a man, and while you're taking a shower, he might come bust the door open. Murr's army never sleeps. There you go, Nick. Oh, man. That'd be funny, though. If he heard a man's voice while you were taking a shower in there with you, he would bust that door open. I tell you what, I would. Oh, man. I say, how did you get a man in your shower? Oh. Now, see, if I would have had that wax a little bit deeper, I wouldn't have to do this right now. All right, see, I got some runs in here too, but I think I might keep them on there. You know, I think it'll look all right. Now, this is the teal. Wait, is this the teal? No, yeah, this is teal. This is definitely teal. The other ones I put over here were the mint. They're definitely teal. I'm not getting them mixed up again. All right, so that's the teal ones. And I have some of the teal. Now, this was the bowls I did, and I did half and half. You remember I did these? So I need to do the other half. I really like to do the, I really like to do the walnut, I think, on the other half of these. Nick, we keep one eye open. I think I'm going to get that walnut glaze out and do these other halves. And then I'll have those done too. Here's the walnut. And for those of you that are potters and you would like a glaze, this walnut, that is it right there. You know, if you're interested. So many people have said they like that walnut glaze. Funny for whom? You know he's strapped. Exactly. Oh, man. Dang, I should try that iron glaze. I haven't used that in forever. I am using that iron glaze. I'm going to have to get it out because I'll forget about it. Hopefully it should still be good. I just haven't stirred it up in like forever. But this is the iron glaze. It's I'm not even sure where it came from. It's probably, to be honest with you, it's probably Amco. Amco. Yeah. That's probably where the glaze came from. All right. These should look pretty cool. I'll let them dry. Before I go hog wild, try to clean that edge up what's still wet. I love the walnut. Yeah. With dipping glaze, if you add less water to it, which, yeah, so if you add less water to your glaze, it'll get a lot thicker, obviously. And you have to be careful of how much water you add to your glaze. Okay. You want just enough water to make it a good dipping glaze. If you make it too watery, you're going to have to dip it quite a few times in order for that glaze to adhere correctly, okay? So too much water is not necessarily a good thing. However, if your glaze settles out in the bucket and you have too much water in it, you can always let it settle in the bucket and then scoop off some of the water, okay? But only do a little bit at each time, because if you take off too much, then your glaze gets too thick and then you could have problems. Just try not to dip the glaze out. The glaze and the water will separate on most of these glazes a little bit, you know, but all right, we'll let that dry more. This one here, I'm going to leave that raw glaze down there, I think. I think I am. And then I think what I'm going to do is put some of that walnut in the middle. It won't be dark. Well, will it be darker? No. Your glaze won't be. I guess it will be a slightly darker. Okay. It will be slightly darker, but not like you would think of other colors. Glaze is a little different than that, but I need a sponge. There we go. There we go. Also, the longer you leave it in the glaze, the better color you're going to have with the glaze. Yep, I didn't quite make it. It's on the rim a little bit. That's okay. It's all right. It'll probably look pretty cool like that anyhow. All right, good enough for me. And then we're going to do this one the same way. And this is why we bisque fire the clay anyhow. It's because it allows us to handle the pieces and they're not going to break on us. And it also allows for the clay, or allows for the clay body to absorb the glaze. Now, not every potter bisque fires his pots, okay? Some potters do a one firing thing where they take their raw pieces of pottery right off the wheel, let them dry completely, and they'll glaze them in the raw clay. And after they glaze them, they'll put them in the kiln, they'll fire them all the way through. So no bisque firing, they go all the way to the end of the glaze firing. Okay. Yeah, I'm still alive. How's your baby doing? You get your baby to sleep? Hopefully you got your little one to sleep. All right, so what else do I want? I want to do the top of this thing too. And this is the deep avocado. Yep, deep avocado. Oh no, this ain't deep avocado. This is the teal. You make it wet, you can tell. The teal color comes right through. This color combination looks really good together. I do know that. Making some food, potatoes, and spicy sausage in butter and bay seasoning. Wow. Actually sounds pretty daggone good. Just lurking. I'm back from my live stream. Dang, man. I'm still cooking here. I feel like one fire is weaker, but I don't know. You know, I don't know, Nick. I don't think it is weaker. Because the potter at least the potter that I know of, which is Simon Leach, he does that, and I know he goes to a cone 10. So is it weaker? I don't know. I don't know if it's weaker or not. I suppose it could be, you know. But I like you saying, I don't know that to be a fact or not. It would be interesting to find out. I do want to go up to see Simon. He lives fairly close to me. It's probably an hour or so away, but probably an hour. Yeah, probably an hour away from me. But I do want to get up to see him and have a chat with him, maybe help him out a little bit if he wants any help. But he seems like a pretty cool guy. Backwoods Booze, sub lurking. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can lurk as much as you want. I don't mind. It gives me watch hours is what it does, which I appreciate. We're filling up the kiln, guys. Each piece that's done, they go in the rack. It's done. And it will be ready. That looks so cool already. Thank you. Yeah, this is the teal glaze with the walnut on the other side. And this was a really cool color combination. So I thought I'd just repeat this combination. So I kind of already know what this one's going to look like. However, through some help of some of the viewers, we've got some other combinations that are going to be pretty interesting to look at on the kiln opening. Well, thank you for subbing. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I'm always looking to get more subs. I'm still I guess if you look at my YouTube, it's a young YouTuber, I guess, because I don't have that many subs yet, but we're growing. We're growing every single live I do. I'm growing. So I appreciate the sub. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, excited to see how they look afterwards. I am too. I think we're all kind of excited because we did some pretty cool stuff already tonight, and when I do the live kiln opening, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. They're always exciting anyhow. Okay. And this here that I'm doing is I always wipe back the glaze a little bit off the bottom here. And just in case the glaze does decide to pull up a little bit or run, I should say run instead of pulling, it runs. It doesn't run off onto my kiln shelf because that would be a bad thing if it did that. I don't want to have a huge mess to clean up. All right. We're going to have some really cool stuff coming out of this kiln, I think. I really, really do. I'm getting more excited each time I put a piece down there, that rack, because that rack means they're done. They are ready to go in the kiln. So I am getting excited. So these pieces right here. So this was the cobalt blue. And I'm not sure if I want to leave them just cobalt blue. I'd like to do an accent on these. I think, well, I know what the walnut looks like on them. And the walnut looks awesome on the cobalt blue, actually. Can you do a zebra stripe on one? I probably could, but I'm not going to do that right now. You're on your way to 1,000 subs. That is awesome, dude. That is very awesome. I'll be there one of these days. So all I'm doing is just cleaning that bottom there. Just in case we have a glaze takes off on us. So the foot that I put on all my stuff like this is on there for a couple reasons. It is aesthetically pleasing to see the clay body at the very bottom of your cup. And it also will help if that glaze runs. It tends to stop right here. So kind of a dual purpose. There we go. That one's ready for a glaze on the top, which I think I'm going to put the walnut on the top. I was joking, lurking. Let's keep running, lurking. Well, hey, that's awesome that you keep getting subs. It really is. I hope you keep getting them too. I think I'll go till about 11 o'clock, guys, and then I'm going to be a little bit too tired. I think I'll probably knock it off at 11. But I think we can get most of this done by then. We shall see how fast I can make this happen. This part of it kind of does go a little bit slower right here because I'm trying to be careful about how much glaze I take off. I don't want to take it off up into this piece here. So I just want to get this bottom piece, you know. So and clean the bottom off too. So there's no glaze on the bottom to get stuck on the shelf. And these are the cobalt blue. So get down here so you can kind of see better what I'm doing. It would be cool to load this kiln up tomorrow night. Because if I did that, I could probably do a kiln opening, a live kiln opening on Monday night, which would be nice. I would like to do that. Trying to get to 1,000. I have around 500 something. Okay, that's very cool that you have that many. Yeah, more than I do. Everybody likes the ladies, you know. Everybody likes the ladies. It's funny because when I look at my analytics, it says that I have more men watching my lives than I do women, which is interesting because it seems like I have a lot of women in my chats. But you know, I guess I do have a lot of men though too, because you know. So I don't know. I guess it's kind of an even split, but according to analytics, it says this is more men. So I'm not sure what that means. I can just tell you that I'm a married man. So just saying. Homie don't roll that way. Let's just say that. All right. This glaze will look pretty cool on here with the cobalt and the walnut. You look pretty awesome. Are you still lurking back there, Nick? Oh, there you are. I just I just thinking about you, and there's your name. There's a bit of a ladies' man. I am a ladies' man. I am. I was going to ask you, Nick, are you going live again tomorrow? Anybody that's in here that has not heard of Swan City Ceramics, please go check them out on YouTube. Swan City Ceramics. Husband and wife team, very cool. They do awesome looking pottery. Wonderful team. Not all of us are universally loved, Murray. It doesn't even 2 weeks worth of lives and already a strike. How on earth did you get a strike, Leah? Well, you probably have those controversial streams. Were you talking about flat Earth again? Hey, thank you for putting that link up for Swan City. Yeah, anybody that hasn't heard of Swan City Ceramics, please go by and sub them and go into their lives and tell them that Murray sent you, that Muirhead Pottery sent you, just so they know where you came from. Wake up and see what we have to do. Like I'll hopefully stream. That's awesome. I hope you do. I hope you go live. I love watching you guys. Sometimes I'm just lurking, but I love watching you. Usually because you guys are live when I'm actually at work. At my regular day job. Okay, so these were the yellow ones. I think I should put white on top of those, to be quite honest with you. And then I have these, which are the mint. Yeah, these are mint. Because these were the last ones I did. Why do I feel like I have too many of these? No, what were these? See, the deep, which one was it? Man, they all look the same with this glaze on. That's what gets me, is this color here looks the same as the other one I have down there on my shelf. This has got to be the mint. Oh, no, this is deep avocado. This is the deep avocado. I know what it is. I can tell right now. When I wipe the glaze, I can kind of see it. And the mint looks a little bit more minty than that. Let's see. Now, what am I missing? But not even me, the guy I was reacting to. Leah rocks. Yeah, she does. She's that controversial lady on YouTube, you know. I'm not sure, but I gotta look back and see if it's a setting of mine. Okay, I must have missed something there. Just don't be controversial. You'll get in trouble. Yeah, lurking is probably lurking. You are entertaining me in the TV as I deep clean and everyone is asleep. That's awesome, Cynthia. Well, I'm glad that we're entertaining. There we go. Deep avocado. Yep, that's exactly what that is. Deep avocado. I'm so excited because I'm getting closer and closer to having a full kiln, and I'm gonna be able to load it, and then I can't wait. I just can't wait. Love it, Leah. Keep them straight. Leah, you want Leah to keep us straight? She's the wild one tonight. You hear she was going to take me in the bathroom with her and take a shower. I don't know about that woman. Uh-oh. Let's pull some glaze off there. They're a little bit wet. I should let them alone before I damage them too much. Oh my. They need to dry a little bit more before I go and try to clean the bottom. Me never. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. You bloody well right to say. All right. Well, I said the yellow. I'm going to do white. I'm going to do white linen on top of the yellow. Just because I think it's going to look cool on these. And I think the wife would like that better. Because face it, these will probably end up in her kitchen. If she wants them. I'm not a huge fan of yellow, like I said, but it's not really a bright yellow either. It's a corn silk, So, all right. Where is my white linen? Where did I put it? Oh, right in front of me, guys. All right. Let's see. You're gonna have to start labeling them, Murray. They look so similar when they're drying. That's just it. I gotta tell you, I get confused sometimes, which is why I had that one mistake that I can't find. I wish I could find it because it was rather interesting. I was quite surprised when I had that mistake. I wish I could find it. It was one of them that I glazed, and I got the glazes mixed up because I thought that I glazed it a certain color, and apparently it was supposed to be a different color. I swear that thing walked off because I don't know. It had to have walked off. Somebody got it. Somebody picked it up off my freaking table. That's all they did. Because I have no idea what happened to it. Let's see. Okay, y'all, here in a few, I'm going my nightly prayers. Any requests? Huh. I don't know. Pray for peace in the world. Pray for peace and to get rid of this one world government. Wow, I must have used this white linen quite a bit. It's actually quite low. I didn't realize I used it that much. Let's see. Leah, that's absolutely beautiful of you. Please think of our family and we pray for yours. Absolutely. That's the way we all are, right? We all pray for each other. Absolutely. This channel is not afraid to talk about God. Let's just say that, okay? I talk about God openly and freely. I don't care what anybody else has to say. If they don't like it, then they don't have to sub to my channel. But God comes first in my life. Just saying. The way I see it, God gave me this gift. Yes, we do praise here. Yeah, we actually had prayers on here, actually, haven't we? Actually, who was it that did that? That was I forget who started that off. Was it Care Bear? Man, this glaze is really tough. I'll turn you all around and you can actually see what the heck I'm doing. But yeah, this glaze here, man, it's really stuck to the bottom. This is the white linen glaze. And I must have used it quite a bit because I don't have much left of this, actually. I know Cynthia wants me to do her pieces, but I think what I'm going to have to do is get more glaze because I can't even dip her pieces in this if she wants them. I mean, wow. Here you can actually see how thick it got right up here at the top, how thick it got up there. I haven't used this in probably a few weeks or so. So it gave it plenty of time to settle out for sure, but it shouldn't be that freaking thick though, you know? I'm gonna get all over myself now. There we go. Now it all broke up. All right. All right, partner. Keep on rolling. Night, y'all. All right, Joyce. You have a good night, Joyce. Thank you for coming. You'll take oatmeal too? Okay. I think I have more oatmeal. We prayed every stream for like 3 streams after that. We did actually, didn't we? Yeah, it was pretty cool that it started off that way. It actually was very nice. man, they were really good streams too. I probably didn't get a whole lot of, you know, people in those streams because YouTube doesn't like it, I guess, when you do that, but I really don't care. You know what I mean? My God comes first. And if people say they would like to do a prayer, I certainly don't mind. YouTube's not that important to me. All right. They're going to look awesome. Bloody awesome, man. Look bloody awesome. All right. With the white linen on top of the yellow. And like I said, it's not a true yellow, guys. This is like a corn silk yellow. So it's a very mild yellow. It's not bright. Let's put it that way. It's not a bright yellow. Because this is one that I said I was going to settle on because my wife, like I said, my wife loves yellow, but I didn't want to buy a bright yellow. So this was my happy medium that I thought I could handle. That sounds horrible, I guess, but I did want to give her something, you know, that she would like. You know, color-wise, she has a lot of other stuff of mine. She always gets the seconds. You know how it goes, guys. If you're a potter, our houses are full of seconds. Let's see. Good night. All right, Backwoods Bros. All right, you have a good night. Let's see. Thank you for saying that, Mur. We agree. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you agree. And I thought you would anyhow. Like I said, there's just something that attracted me to you guys, you know, and just like you guys are just a really, really down to earth couple, you know. I love the work you do. I love how you work together. Um, I admire that, you know. I wish I had that. That's pretty cool. My wife's not able to do that. So I think it's great that you guys have that, you know. All right. Yeah, these are going to look pretty cool. Let's see. No, I thank God because I would have lost my mind. Laugh out loud. Amen, Murray. You better let them know it. I do let them know it. You know that. Uh, it was a while ago. Oh my. See you later. Yeah, I think he's already headed out. God will bless you over and over again. Yes, he will. He'll bless everyone over and over again. I think that's why people kind of like this channel too. You know, I noticed that I get followers and they stick. You know what I mean? And I get compliments on the stream itself, how much they love it, and you know they compliment me on how I talk and what I talk about and how sincere I am and stuff. And I'm just it blows my mind because for one thing, when I started this channel, I'm kind of a backwards kind of person. I'm not really an outgoing publicly type person, you know. I'm a bit I don't know. I'm a bit secluded person. I don't know how else to say it, but when I started this channel, it was very difficult for me to do any sort of lives or something like that, or videos. And I was quite surprised that when I started to do them, the compliments I was getting and the things that people were actually saying was blowing my freaking mind. I was just like, I never put it this way. I never thought I would ever get the comments and stuff that I was getting. I was completely shocked at them. So this channel has actually helped me a lot, as well as it probably, I guess, helped a lot of you from what you tell me. So just doing lives and stuff is just has brought me out quite a bit as a person, just to share my thoughts with you, and which is actually pretty nice. I love that fact that the channel turned into that, you know. Does anyone here believe in angel numbers? I haven't heard of them. What's an angel number? Bye, Leah. You all have a good night. Yep, Backwoods Bros, thank you. Thank you very much again. Sunset says, you are like a father figure. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I do. I do appreciate that. Because I'm probably the oldest one in here right now. So I appreciate the comments, okay? You have no idea. I don't know what an angel number is. You are so great, Murray. Thank you, Janice. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are amazing to me. I mean, like I said, this is not something that I would have typically have done. You know what I mean? Is to put myself out here to the world. It's not something that I would normally do. You know, because I'm a bit of a loner type person. I come down here and I work and I just to myself and my own thoughts. And what seemed interesting to me is when I started doing lives, I started putting more of my thoughts out there to the world, because I thought, you know, I have nobody else to talk to. Really, my wife can't come down here very much because of her situation, you know. And so it's kind of like I'm down here, I'm stuck down here because I need to get the work done. And why not? I'm just going to, you know, share myself out there and let everybody know exactly who I am. And it turns out that people like me, and which, I mean, it didn't shock me that they liked me. I was shocked at the comments that they give me as far as how I made them feel, and I didn't realize I was making anybody feel anything, you know, other than just happy and watching me work and that kind of thing. Because I thought, why not share what the gift I was given. But you know, when I started, I guess, talking about my feelings or this and that, and people saying how they felt, how I made them feel, it just blew my mind. Just blew my mind. I could not believe it. So I'm very appreciative, and that I think God has given me this too. You know, they have given me this gift of making pottery. You know, and I had to start over once, but you know, that's how it is. He gives us challenges, and that's what I did. I met the challenge and I kept moving forward. I'm not giving up. This is my dream and I'm going to make it happen. And you guys are helping me with that. And you don't even probably have a clue, but you're helping me with this. And you're helping me come out as a person, you know, and being able to share my feelings with people. And I really don't know you guys really, right? I mean, you know, but after you start listening to chats and stuff, you kind of get a feeling for how people are and how they feel. So yeah, I appreciate all the comments, and I don't mind being called old because I'm 57 years old, and I don't mind that at all. You know, I feel like I'm 40 though, to be quite honest with you. I really do feel that way. I don't feel like I'm old at all. But you guys make me feel very, very wonderful inside. You really do. Um, I don't know how to express that, but you really do make me feel good inside. So I gotta stop my rambling, I guess. I'm missing all the chat too. You always got us. Ah, thank you. You spread positivity, and and you light up a room when you walk in, just like our lives. You light them up. Ah, thank you. I never thought I'd be on camera. I was never comfortable, but Nick convinced me. And now I'm happy that it all happened. Thank you for saying your truth. Thank you. Well, thank you for saying your truth too, because it was difficult for me too to get on camera. And, I was proven wrong that this is what I need to do, you know? Amen, y'all. He's the best. Ah, thank you, Leah. you're always sweet to me, Leah. Uh, you have a genuine heart and it shows. Well, that's another thing that people have said that my heart really does show. And I'm glad that you're able to see that. I really am. Because I didn't know how to convey that, but I'm glad that you can see it, you know? He's attracted his tribe. That's not all. We adore you. Thank you. Oh man. Saying we're all self-conscious. Well, we are, we are all self-conscious. I mean, I think we're all that way in a way, It's just some are more than others, I think. Just give you back what you give us, Uncle. You truly deserve it. Ah, thank you. Yeah, uh, not rambling at all. You're a blessing. I love being here because you are authentic, and I'm sure God has huge plans for this channel. I have no siblings and happy to adopt you. Ah, thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate that. And that's just it. Y'all are you all feel like family to me, actually, which is really, really honest. It makes me feel wonderful inside. I'll be your Hispanic sister from Tennessee. That's awesome. Hey, I would like that actually. uh, if out loud, Cynthia, you're definitely part of the YouTube family. The Murph. Yeah, I'm surprised. Because I started thinking about this channel, and I'm thinking, I think my content's all right, and I know that what the work I'm doing is good, um, and so I'm very confident about my pieces and my work, and so it's kind of like I started thinking about, well, why aren't I getting the followers? And I'm thinking, well, does it matter? Does it really matter that I'm getting a huge following or not? And the more I thought about it, I'm thinking, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all about about how many people follow me. It matters about the quality of people that follow me, right? Um, and I think that's really what this channel is looking for, right? I never set out to be that way. I never even thought it would be that way, but um, it kind of feels that way. It feels like this channel is just feeling out people, and the people that feel like they belong will stay. And I think that's just how it's going to be. It's just going to be built that way. It's going to be built slow, and we're going to get the following that really fit in, and the riffraff will just go away, you know. So I don't know. That's the way I think about it. I follow my gut, right? And the people that I follow, it's because I've felt compelled to, right? Just like Swan City Ceramics. I mean, those two, there's something about those two that made me want to follow them and watch them all the time, right? And so you know, I probably watch them more than I watch anybody else, to be quite honest with you. Any other potter. I mean, so there's something that drew me to them, and I don't know what it is, and I don't really care because I love watching them. I love their style. I think they're a great couple together, and they're producing an awesome product, and you can't beat that, you know? uh, Fam Big Love. Yeah, Janice, absolutely. Amen, Sunset. Yep. You got a lot of loyal subscribers who come to your lives every time, and that's all you need. It is all I need. You know, it is all I need. Nice sentiment. Yeah. Thank you. We ain't going nowhere. I appreciate that, actually. I do. I appreciate it. All I can be is natural on this channel. Based vertical gets views, but you're building a great community. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. I think I am too, Nick. I think it is a great community. I'm really put it this way: everybody that comes into this community, I feel like I have a connection with. Um, you know, I get the same people usually all the time. Uh, sorry, my contacts are acting up. But anyhow, I have several people from India that stop in, and they're pretty amazing too. I mean, there's one that Anand from India, amazing potter, by the way. He's really nice, and he's always stopping in to say hi before he goes live, and it's really cool. True story, Nick. That's the best. Be yourself. Absolutely. It gets up and say, it's it's the mirror. Tell him don't take my money. That's funny, Cynthia. Authenticity wins. I think so too. And I see that out of other people as well, And that's probably what I see out of Swan City. They're authentic. They're themselves. And I think that's what wins in YouTube. Is just be yourself. That's why I say that, we have prayers in here, we talk about God. I don't care what YouTube does about that. I really don't. And, they can do whatever they want. They want to, it just doesn't matter to me, right? Sorry, guys. I'm not even giving you the view of me dunking these pieces. I'm sorry. All right, so that was the mint. No, this is a deep avocado, right? I can't remember anymore. I know if I wipe them, I'll know exactly what they are. Let's see. All I can be is natural. So great. Yes, that's all we can be, right? It's just be ourselves. I mean, all right. So these are the purple, and this is that's plum, not really purple, and this has the black on it. So I'm just trying to think here. I could put clear on it, but I don't know. I'm running out of juice here of thinking about what I want to put on these. Spray goes YouTube, not like that's too bad. Exactly, yeah. It's not YouTube. We got to answer to. Amen. Yep. I'm going to take you labeling sticker. I'm going to make you labeling stickers, special ones that aren't too sticky. That's right. Each of us has a voice, and it's while YouTube has limitations. Say your truth, no matter what. Absolutely. Amen. Amen. I completely believe that 110%, Jess, for sure. Let's go purple. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the purple and the black, which I think I have that down here somewhere. Yeah. So this was this one coat, and it doesn't even come out very well. See that? That's one coat of the purple, and it's not even like a really it's not even like a real purple, you know? I should have put 2 more coats on that. We love purple. Let's see. I know that's right, Jess. There may be consequences, but we know that Jesus said, "Deny me in front of your friends, and I will deny you in front of my Father." Absolutely, absolutely. Janice, we love purple. Amen to Leah. Amen, Leah. Yep. Oh man, I'm having fun tonight. I am. I'm having fun tonight, guys. I'm sort of getting tired of standing, but we got a lot glazed tonight though already. I got all those mugs. Let me turn your thing, get you down here. So we glazed all this stuff. This isn't done. So there's several pieces here that aren't done yet. But I know I won't be able to get all this in my kiln, because all this came out of my kiln, and I had, like I said before, I had stuff stacked on top of stuff. So I might have to finish this up tomorrow. I think that's what I'm going to have to do, is finish it up tomorrow. It's been a nice stream. Yeah, it has been a nice stream. Dip it again, Mary. Don't threaten us with a good time. That's funny. I had a boss tell me only say happy holidays, and I asked him, who are you afraid of to offend, man or God? Exactly. Exactly, Cynthia. Exactly. I would gladly, I would take a bullet. I would take a bullet for that man. There ain't no doubt about it. You know, if it came down to it, sorry, you know, you're just going to have to kill me. That's just the way I feel, you know. That's the way I feel about it. I mean, you look around this world and see everything that's been created. If you get out into nature and see everything that's been created, I'm sorry, this is no happenstance. This isn't just you know, Big Bang Theory stuff. There had to have been some very smart creator that created all this stuff, you know, and to create our bodies the way that he has. And you know, even my daughter was saying just the other day, when she was up with her baby, and she didn't get, the baby's not getting any vaccines, right? And because she's not scared of vaccines, okay, but she's cautious. And it seems as though that autism has gone through the roof, you know, the past few years. And it's like, why? Well, we've had all these vaccines to these children, and it's like, why? And talking to her just the other day, we were talking about her breast milk, and she said that how the breast milk changes as the baby's needs change. And I didn't even actually know all of this stuff, okay? And she was telling me all this, and after she was done telling me, I said, you know, I said, her name's Tiffany. And I said, you know, Tiff, I said, God gave us everything we needed, you know, everything we needed. And you telling me about that proves that point once again, that God gave us everything we needed. And um, you know, I see that result over and over and over again. You know, that really what we need is faith in him, and honest and true faith in God. You know, no fake crap. You know, and to be honest with you guys, I don't even go to church. I did a long time ago, and my wife is a Catholic. And I don't go to Catholic church because I don't. I'm sorry if some of you might be Catholic. Nothing against you, nothing against my wife. You know, I'm not Catholic, and I can't do it. Um, I believe that God created this earth. He created everything on this earth. His church is everywhere. Everywhere where two or more gather is his church. You don't have to go to some special place, you know. And he gave us everything we needed. It doesn't matter what. He gave us everything we needed. So, are some of these vaccines great? I'm sure they are. I'm sure some of them we actually should have. And I'm not anti-vax. And no, neither is my daughter. But there's some of them out there that you kind of question, right? And so anyhow, my rant was that God gave us everything we needed. That was my point. You know. Let's see. When a baby is sick, too, your body knows. Yeah. Creators and engineers can't look around at the world and act like it wasn't built perfectly. Exactly, Nick. Absolutely. Um, Hour to hour, Murray. So true, Nick. Yeah, absolutely. Uh, One is closer or further from the sun, and it's done. Yeah. I'm a Catholic too, but I have my own beliefs. I don't go to church. I just have my own beliefs. Yes. Amen. Beautifully said, Mert. Thank you. Thank you. I'm only speaking what comes out of my heart, right? I mean, it's not out of here. It's just out of my heart. And, you know, I feel like God's going to talk to us that way. Our soul, I'm letting my soul speak, so to speak. If that makes sense. I'm letting my soul talk. And I think that's how you be authentic, you know? Um, I haven't found a church home yet because I have a major bone to pick with organized religion, and how people want to woke the Lord lately. How about that? His word is living. It is perfect already. Absolutely, absolutely. A lot of a lot have questioned why give a baby vaccine fresh out of the womb. That's strange. It is strange, isn't it? You do have to question these things, you know, because you got to remember, and if you really do believe in Jesus Christ and you believe in God, you got to wonder why he wouldn't have had something to fix this, right? To fix anything. He thought of it all. Look around. He thought of everything. So why wouldn't he have found ways of taking care of children, babies? He would have. He would never have forgotten about that. Um, it's a good question, Sunset. Absolutely. Raised Catholic, and then my mom got cancer. I was 23. My son died going through a divorce and taking care of my mom dying of cancer, and I opened a Bible and never let it go. Amen. Amen, Cynthia. Thank goodness. Her pediatrician tried forcing the vaccines, and we said no. That's what my daughter did too. My daughter said no. And you know what though? They keep asking her. Every time she goes back to the doctor, they keep asking her, "Are you ready to get the vaccines yet?" And she's like, "No." You know, uh, God gave us wisdom for that specific reason. Yes. Yes, there will be those who are called false prophet. Absolutely. I think so too. He is called the great, what's like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all we have to do, all of us have to do, is speak from our soul, right? Our heart. Don't overthink anything. God will push you in the direction you need to go. And that's why I feel so confidently about me doing this full time. This time it will happen. I feel so confidently about it that I can feel it, I can see it, I can smell it, I can pretty well taste it. So my confidence about me doing this full time will happen. Do I know when? No, I don't know when. God's going to make it happen. I just feel it in my soul, you know? So if you do things by acting that direction, in other words, feeling what you feel, going by how your soul is connected to God, and He will move you in directions that you probably never thought you would move, but they turn out to be wonderful directions, you know? And He gives us challenges every once in a while, doesn't He? Right, Cynthia? He gives us challenges, but you always have to come back to Him, and He will show you the way out. He will give you the blessings to make everything better. You know, things happen maybe for a reason, or maybe not. Who knows? It doesn't really matter. What matters is He's always there for us. He died for us, so we owe Him everything. So um, I work in a COVID and don't take the shot. Yeah, well, I didn't either. Yes, we switch positions, and they even asked us why they're trying to force. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they do. Oh, I think they're told they have to. You know, careful. I got a strike for talking about COVID months later. Yeah, big man's got your back, and so do we. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Nick. I really do. Um, and he's got you guys' back too. That's why I'm drawn to you guys. Um, I feel that. Okay, I feel a connection there, and it feels like a very good connection, and it's something that you can't explain, right? I mean, God pushes you in directions, and you know, when I landed on your page and watched you guys, I was just like, it felt wonderful to watch you both. You know what I mean? It I can't actually tell you because it's a feeling. It's I follow my gut. I don't know how. It's hard for me explaining it. Amen, Nick. We must seek Him, and no single building or church or person, group of people can do that for us. That's up to us. Yes, it is. It's so taboo to talk about, but my parents did not vaccinate us, and I'm unhealthy as the next. Haha, 32 years alive. Absolutely, Jess. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about, right? God didn't, I mean, God made smart doctors, right? If we break a leg or bone or whatever, something like an emergency happens, they're there to help us. That's why we have doctors. But they're not there to give us a pill. You know, they shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be relying on doctors to give us drugs, right? I mean, we really shouldn't be. Um, I can tell you this. I wish that was true. I cannot connect with him. I'm trying. Keep trying, Janice, because he's reaching out to you. Okay? He's reaching out to you. You just have to open your arms, and I'm telling you, just keep looking. He's there. He's there. I feel the need to help you with that. I really do. Oh, Jess, not to me. I just want Murray to be careful because I hate to see YouTube strike his channel, just like they did mine for speaking on the back. It's okay. It's okay. I can tell you this: when my husband at 23 decided to step out of my life, I was crushed. Never loved anybody, but I truly believe that God prepared me for the loss of mine. Yes, I believe that the loss of your son and your mom and people meant exactly, Cynthia. Yes, I believe that too. I mean, Janice, I hate that you feel that way. I'd always found that when people feel that way, there's an anger at him, blame him, it drug deeper usually. I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. it doesn't really matter. Here, I mean, how can I don't know how I can speak to this. Well, that's just, yeah, Cynthia, that's a good one. That, speak to him like he's your father. He's your father. Um, and he's, God's always there for us. I've been through some crap too, man. I mean, in my wife's situation, we've been through some hard times, and it hasn't been easy. My mom has cancer she's fighting, so it's we all go through these problems, right? But with God's help, it's easier. I feel like He lifts your heart. He carries you. Yeah, you're open to it. I know you're open to it, Janice, and it's a feeling inside. Um, when you feel like you found Him, you're gonna know it. You're gonna feel it. It's nothing. It's not something that you can just see, or it's not a material thing. We're all spirits. We all have souls, right? It's something that you're gonna feel in your soul when you get attached to God. Um, it's really hard to explain. Um, I just can say that you'll know it. You'll know it when it happens. But I feel in some way I need to help you with that. I don't know why. I know I don't mean that in a weird way. It just seems weird to me. But just I feel like I need to. Um, it's like working steps. Yes. Start saying, "Need help?" Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Uh, getting getting in prison. Now you realize one thing that you have healed is God. And Hebrews, sing is a great verse. Yes, it is. That is a great verse, actually. Does crying count? Everything counts. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he brings you to tears. I mean, because when I'm standing here talking to you about it, and I can feel it in my heart and soul, and it makes me well up. Okay. It's kind of that kind of feeling. It makes you kind of well up inside. um, because it's such a good feeling, right? It's such a good feeling. It makes you want to well up inside. It makes you want to tear up. But it's a happy feeling. It's just ah, you'll know it. I I need to work with you. We need to stay together and work with us. Okay. uh, so sorry for your loss, Cynthia. Lost my mom in May. Really sucks. I'm telling you, it's tough losing a loved one. I mean, it's really really tough. Janice has already chosen you because you're talking about it. Well, and that's what I think too. I'm in tears here too, Mur. Yeah, I'm starting to well up a little bit. Even what Nick said the other time was kind of made me, kind of made me well up a little bit too. I felt that when Nick said something like that. I was like, I'm not even sure what he said anymore, but it was something that he said just made me well up inside. Yeah, exactly. It's peace. Yeah. Janice, you hang in there, and you're gonna find him because he's searching for you, and if you're searching for him, you will find him. You will. Just ask him for guidance, ask him for knowledge, um, and maybe that's why you're drawn here. Maybe that's why you're here. Maybe that's why we got into this discussion tonight. That's why I that's why I allow this to happen on my channel, because I feel like sometimes God is chosen. Well, I don't know. It's like he's chosen this channel to help people. Absolutely, Leah. Absolutely. Yep. Yes, you just got several prayer warriors. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not just God, I know that my great grandmother is looking after me, and I keep that relationship alive through my prayers. Absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. She's always with you, you know? She's always with you. And I think that our ancestors are looking after us, you know, and helping us. And and through God, we're given that gift. Um, and through tough times, that's how we get help, you know? I think our ancestors help us at times, right? The way that Leah said it is a similar way that Nick has talked to me about God before. And I absolutely love whenever you say karma or universe or mother early, we are all speaking to the same God. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, Jess. Absolutely, we are. I really believe that, Murray. I've already told you how impactful you and all these wonderful people have been in my life. I truly thankful for you all. But we thank you, Leah. We're glad you're here, and I think people are drawn here. That's I kind of spoke to that earlier tonight that I think people are drawn to this channel for some reason, and then when I started going live, okay, because I was like nervous as could be to do it, and I probably had two people watching, and I before I went live that first time, I told God, I said, use me. You know, I know how to throw pottery because you've given me the gift. You've given me the gift to do this. Allow me through you to share this to everybody. But I didn't know how he was going to use me, right? I didn't know, but it didn't matter. I wanted him to, you know, and I think maybe this channel has went that direction that maybe this channel's drawn people in because of that, you know, because I never expected people to say the things that they do say about me. Like I was saying earlier again, I mean, I never thought I would get any of that at all, you know. So it's surprised the heck out of me. Um, so maybe this is happening on for a reason, and people are drawn to this channel for a reason, like Leah, you know, and Janice, and you know, and Cynthia, and Nick and Jess. I mean, maybe because we get a lot of different people in here, and it's really interesting. I think we're all blessed, and it's not because of this channel; it's because of God, you know. But I think maybe He's using this for a special purpose. Where is the world? Your channel is a need. Well, I think it might be. You know, like I said, I pray that he uses me in any way he wants to get his word out or to help somebody, you know. And so I feel blessed that he gave me this gift of creating art, you know, because I mean I never had a formal training to do this. So where does it come from? There's nobody in my family that's a potter. Um, I was given this gift, and I knew early on. As soon as I felt the clay, I knew it was an energy that came up from the clay to me. It was I don't know how to explain it other than an energy. And I knew at that point that this was something that belonged to me. I didn't know how, I didn't know why. And then I was, told that I need to get a real good job to take care of a family. And, being an artist is not going to cut it. So here I am. uh, The hate through is the hate though is how God is working through the world. God, the good and evil. Yes. Um, and perhaps so, Cynthia. I think, as I said, its roots are our own perceived shortcomings on a personal level. We can't handle the guilt we feel, so we blame God, and it makes us someone to hate while simultaneously giving us out our feeling, keep believing, working toward betterment, and not living in sin, etc. Yeah, yep, yeah. I mean, I've never hated God, and I've never said that, never. And it's funny because um, one time when I took God's name in vain, I felt like something went through me, and it was like, whoa, wait a minute, what did you just do? It was like something went right through me that it was kind of like, as soon as I said it, it was like, bam, right through me. It's like, oh my gosh, what did I just say? You know, it felt hurtful when I said it. And so, I'm very careful about, I'll swear. I'm not afraid to swear, but that's one thing that I don't do is take the God's name in vain. I won't do it. If I do, I'm probably on my knees afterwards because I'm like, oh, please forgive me for that. you know, uh, I just want someone to hold me. I'm really good, hardworking person. Yeah, Janice, and I know. Are you alone, Janice? Are you living alone or? It's not hard to understand how X, Y, and Z can happen in just one documentism. Sorry, in fact, see lessons and blessings from our tragedies. Yeah, I have been there, so I know. Yes, it's just there waiting for you. Unlike healthy. Yes. Yeah, for sure, Leah. Yeah. Whoever said you can't make is as an artist. Let me tell them, but I have to go through our journey to become who you're supposed to be. Well, yeah, I think so too, Nick. You know, I think so too. I think I had to take this journey, and this journey has taught me a lot. You know, it has taught me a lot, and when I look back through my life, I can see why I was made to take this journey, and it made me the person I am, as all of our journeys do, make us the people that we are. And I always knew that when I had to sell everything off, um, I knew I'd be back to it. I knew I would be, and I felt confident about that. And I just didn't know when, because at the point I had no money. As like, but I knew I would be back, and here I am. So I feel like 2025 is the year for me. I don't know why I feel that way, but I do, and I'm gonna keep that, and we'll see what happens. But I'm very confident about it. Oh, my wife's going to bed. All right, Miss Jacqueline, I'll be up to tuck you in then. Exactly, Nick. We don't get thrown into the fire, beat around a bit. We can't be used as a weapon against evil. Like Auntie. I cursed God once, and when my uncle killed himself, I regret doing that. It was his own decision. That's right, Janice. That was his own decision. It's not you. It wasn't God. It was his own decision. I feel sorry that he did that. Um, but there's nothing that anybody could have done. I wish he would have known God because he wouldn't have done that if he knew God. Um, but and Janice, I think that God's standing there with his arms open to you. You know, um, you just ask, Ask him. Ask him to come into your life. Help. Ask him for help. Um, he'll be there for you. He will. Let's see, Leah, just like Potter, that's out. True. Yeah. Thank you, Jackie, for sharing your hubby with us, your sister-in-law. Thank you, Cynthia. I'm sure she likes that. We got Potter is the ultimate monitor for the righteous struggle. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, thank you, everybody. I mean, for coming in tonight, watching my live stream. You know, glazing everything like this, and I I think I said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it because um, I'm grateful for each and every one of you for taking the time out of your day and spend it with me. It means a lot to me that you're willing to do that. I know you feel like you're getting something out of this, but I feel like I'm getting most of it because I feel the warmth and the friendship and everything that you're giving me. So, you know, I feel like it's the other direction. And for you, you might feel it's the other direction. And I just know that one thing is true is that your time is valuable um, and precious. And I want to say thank you for giving me your time, your precious time tonight, and sharing it with me. Each and every one of you out there, I appreciate every one of you. And I'll never ever take you for granted. I mean, I love your comments and I appreciate you. I don't know how to say it enough, but I'm just being honest. I'm and tonight was really special actually, and I'm going to pray for Janice tonight. I'm going to pray for you because something is sparking in me about you, and I don't know what it is, but I'm going to pray for you tonight because I think Jesus is standing there. I think he's there. So yeah, I'm praying. Yes, he has been adopted. I am grateful for you. Oh, thank you, Janice. Thank you. Thank you, Murray, for being you and amazing, making this a safe place and land. If we all fall, that means so much. Thank you. Thank you, Leah. I appreciate it. You've always been here, Leah, and I'm greatly appreciative of everything you do and how much you've helped me, you know, and how much all of you have helped me, you know. So I'm glad I can show you pottery, what God has, the gift that God has given me. And maybe I'm returning that by opening this channel up to all kinds of stuff, you know, like this. And um, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. I'll 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 sit on the sideline the rest of my life for God. I will. I'll play second fiddle every single day. If the feeling feels like this, I will do it every single day. Let's see. I don't give up yet. He's building us a whole new creation. Yep, I believe that too. Love you all. Pray for Janice and God and your feet and bring you here. Yes, yes. Thank you, Cynthia. That picture's getting glazed. Oh, Nick. It'll probably make it into this one. It'll probably make it into this one. You make me crack up, man. It's been sitting there a while. It has been. We love you all, Murray. Pottery Uncle. Pottery Uncle. All right, guys. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Janice, Leah, Cynthia. Who did I forget? I don't remember who I forgot. Um, but yeah, thank you everyone. And I don't know if I'm going live tomorrow night. I might, and just if I finish all this off, maybe we'll do a camera loading. I don't want to promise anything yet, but I will put it out there if I am going to go live. All right. And Nick and Jess, if you guys go live, I'll check you out. All right. You everybody have a great evening. I'm going to say a little prayer. You don't have to read it out loud if you don't want to, Murray. Just putting the energy out there. No, go ahead, Leah. Go ahead. Bless you, Jackie, Sadie, and the whole family, and everyone in the chat. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. And God bless you and Jess. And I, I just know that God's going to take you places that you never even dreamed of, and you guys are going to do great. And I think it's wonderful. You know, I think it's wonderful. You guys are on the perfect path. You know, just keep it going. Have a blessed night and weekend. You too, Cynthia. Thank you. Lord, thank you for this day and our blessings, even if we don't recognize them yet. We know you are making us a new creation and lift up our troubles and anxiety into your capable hands. Lord, thank you. Thank you, Leah. Thank you. Just lurking. I'm going live tomorrow at 10 a.m. All right. All right, just lurking. Thank you. I'll try to tune in for you. We pray for peace to come upon us all and that you heal our broken hearts and lift up Murray in prayer, Lord, and Aunt Jackie. Lay healing hands upon her and ease her pain, please. We also lift up to you Nick and Jess and their family, as well as Janice and Joyce and Cynthia. We pray that Sunset, her baby, be healthy and happy, and that you wrap your arms around my dad through his own health problems. Thank you, Leah. That's a very special prayer. Amen. Especially Janice in her struggle, but know that she can find her path to you, Lord. Just guide her way. Amen, Leah. Yeah, amen. Most of us all, Lord, we pray you use us as your ambassadors of love, light, or path, and give us the gift of discernment to see who needs your love. And most of all these things we pray in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you, Leah. Love you all so much. Good night and the sweetness of dreams. Yes, thank you all. Thank you. We'll all see you later. All right. You have a blessed evening. Thank you, Leah, for the prayer. And we'll all see you soon. Have a good night.